Just gonna wait for a bit for it to go live, actually. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. Hooking up my Twitch app. Yeah, booting that up. And there we go. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. And booting up Tyranny. I got rid of hotkeys because I'm getting sick and tired of constantly, well, pushing one of my hotkeys and it ends up going to like the AFK screen, which sucks. So anyway, let us continue with the journey of Rivan within this dystopian world of, well, tyranny. Well, if it fucking loads, that is. Oh man. I clicked continue, and now I have to wait. Oh, there we go. So then, I've done some strategizing, and I need to get that one spire upgrade where I can get a trainer to respec my abilities, because I don't want to use a bow anymore. It's shit, if I'm being completely honest. It's kind of shit, to be honest, so I'd rather just stick with the dual wielding and magic, because I tend to use that more than the bow, so I'm like, yeah, I might as well just switch my specialty over to dual wielding, because I don't want to spread myself too thin here. I'm probably gonna do the same for, fuck, I forgot her name. For the Scarlet Fury companion I got. I literally forgot her name. Yeah. I literally forgot her name. But yeah. Also, is it loading properly? Hello? Ah, there we go. That was a bit weird. Alright. On the hunt. Trial the Archons. Yeah. Right. Alright, satellite COS. Huh. That's quite the powerful weapon there. But, I don't use, two-handed weapons, so no thank you. Grounding garbs. Huh. Yeah, no. Huh. Sigil of Routine, Sigil of Loot. I already got the sigil. I don't have enough lore. Okay then. I need that. What's the manner of spell reflection? Anyway, oh right. Okay, hold on. Let me look at Kills and Shadows abilities. Kills and Shadows. Let's see here. Nah, your unarmed combat's way better. Yeah, your unarmed combat's way better. Yeah. I mean, I could give you a two-handed weapon, but yeah, I think you're better off with that. What's your damage output? So 38, 42. I guess it would make you better, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, and I did also read up that it's kind of, not the Bronze Brotherhood, yeah, that unarmed combat's not that good in this game, so I guess, yeah, I think it might be worth giving you this. Unless we have anything else in the stash. The Pillar of Courage. I think we're good on that one. Yeah, I'll give you that hammer, and then I'll just sell the others to you. I don't need that. I don't need that. Don't need that. I need those Aspire ingredients I need. Yeah, I don't really use these items as much. Look at that. Okay, I already made a good clean on my inventory. Neat. Yeah. And I guess I'll talk to the others, just in case we have side quests we need to do. Fortune Basila. Insect. Anyway. Yeah, I know that one. Horses are fighting each other in the wilderness, not far from I think crossing things. What's in the barrel?
Right.
I'll speak to Lancer.
One moment, my friend. Just let me finish this thought.
Okay.
I am nothing if not a semi-reliable font of knowledge. What did you want to discuss?
Let's know more about you. Six.
I am nothing if not a semi-reliable font of knowledge. You mean what's left of them? What would you like to know?
I'll hold off on that for now. Wait, actually, hold on. I'm gonna need you. Okay. Yeah. Just keep going. Going to head off to the spire. Or actually... Oh, there's the stone sea. Let's see here. Desert is much. Okay, so this is where the disfavored are. And Desert is March just happens to be the nearest. Yeah, just gonna make more potions because I used a shit ton of them during that fight. And gotta also respec my abilities depending on how much they bloody cost. Hopefully they don't cost as much or anything in the meta. Because I am desperate to improve my character's combat abilities because I keep getting down in fights and I want to stop that. Oh man. Gotta restock on a bunch of potions. Because holy shit, I keep getting downed. But first, let's check up on my other companions. The spear allows for such a long and uninterrupted view. Barrett casts a glance over the edge with hesitation and then shivers. I find restraint and limitations more to my liking, though it is nice to feel a breeze running through these plates of solid rust.
My Lord Binder, you have something which requires my attention?
Barrett salutes as he turns to greet you.
What can I do for you?
We'll talk later. Nothing new. Hello, Ebb. Ebb nods at your approach and offers a courteous bow.
What is it you need?
I'm just gonna... Right... What have you made for me? Let me show you. Boink. Gila. Well, time to get brewing. Greater healing potion. Oh wow, only takes one? Yikes. Oh, we need 6 people in the infirmary. Oh, yikes. Oh. RIP. Just, what's in our arsenal of potions right now? We only have lessers. That's a yikes. Okay, well, we're heading to the other spire. We need to respect and train our shit so we can be able to do battle much better. Hopefully this won't cost much. Or anything. Oh my nose. Before you stands a wizened man in the country garb of a fatebinder. He seems to be lost in thoughtful examination, his gaze scrutinizing the details of the spire. He shifts his attention to you after a moment, offering a wan smile. Fatebinder Rivan, a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. His bow strikes you as perfunctory at best. I am Fatebinder Esper. I understand that you reached out to the court for a trainer, and I have been provided. I also brought wine. He lifts a clay flagon in salute. Wine. The North's finest. A cart's worth of casks. Required a team of 6 beasts to haul it. And worth every damned iron ring if it saves me from the southern swill. He raises his flagon to his lips. Tell me about yourself. I fear that story is far longer than either of us have time for, he chuckles mercilessly. Suffice to say that I have served as a member of Tunan's court longer than most other Fatebinders, and have earned something of a dotage as a result. Apparently that's how it involves assisting in Kairos' forsaken tears. He looks back at the horizon. Though this, I admit freely, is the absolute rarest of views. What kind of training do you provide? Think of what I do as teaching an old hand new tricks. I break pupils of unwanted habits they picked up so that they may form new ones. Break the operative word. He smirks and takes a swig of wine. Unlearning can be far more difficult than learning. Let's get it started, shall we? Excellent. Will I be working with you personally, or would you prefer that I tutor a member of your entourage? I'm feeling quite rusty. Let's work together. I look forward to it. I hope you understand that I will show you no favor tutelage. No favor. Tutelage as much as war, brooks no tenderness. Alright. Sick. Alright. Okay, so this is for free. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna... Oh, that's a bit too much. Shit. I think that's okay. Dual wielding. Oh. Yeah, I'm not gonna do bows anymore, so... Yep. All in dual wielding. As for this, I need to... There's my dodge up as well. I have a lot of support skills. Also want to raise my lore. So with my subterfuge. I have a lot of support experience, holy shit. But I think I want to increase my... I want to become more of an evasion tank. Also want my lore to be pretty high as well. $69 lore, nice. Alright, and magical. Control stone. When the fuck did I get that? When did I get control stone? Control raid light. When did I get? Oh, I must have got it from the, yeah. Control emotions, control life. Holy fuck. Wait, that's it? Wait, that's it? Ah. Huh. Wait. What happened to... Why do I only have... Wait, what? What happened to my spells? Oh, did I lose all of my spells? Ah, shite. Anyway. Whatever. Let's see. I like that one. As for magic, I want bonus to my lower skill. I could literally stack if... Actually, wait, no, I don't think I can. Or maybe I can. Instant marking effect to the thrust ability. I think I'll go with that one. Also, I gotta fucking redo my spells. I'm like, god, fuck. God damn it, I need new spells now. Ah, shite. I got 80 thing. Well, at least I got this now. Ooh, that's just enough. Wait, what's the difference? 7 to 11. Okay, that's slight. It's like a slight boost. What if I change it to ice, though? I'll change the spell to... Go. I'll take a healing first. What's this do? Oh, accuracy. I don't need force, I don't think. Actually, what is... Executive Bolt. D's deflection. Dazes and interrupts. Already got illusion. I don't need accuracy because I don't think you need that when it comes to healing your own allies, so yeah. Do I need force? Yeah, I think I'm good here. Do I need to boost anything else? Oh, right, I can't learn that from you. Right. I think... Yeah. Time to see if you're good as they say. I'll be sending you in kills and shadows. The Beast Woman. Grant, I'll be needing a fresh flagon first. Yep. Okay. Right. Holy shit. Because I want you all in two-handed. Because unarmed combat is pretty shit in the game, so I'm just gonna go all in. Want you to be tanky. Want you to be omega powerful. Yeah. Wait, why do you have magic skills? That's... I never saw you cast magic. Right. Wait, what's the athletics even? Okay, yeah. Well, you don't need lore, that's for sure. And you don't need subterfuge. I'll just put the other two in subterfuge, why not? Save. Titan. Tie some stealth. Oh! Wait. So if it uses two-handed weapons as one-handed, then... Wait, would that mean I have to increase its one... God fucking damn it, I have to respec my shit again. Ah, god damn it. I have to respec it to one-handed weapons then. Ah, fuck. Wounded. Ah, fuck. I didn't know you would use it as one-handed. Hold on a second. Cause, wait, so, is that... I'm gonna have to look it up, hold on a second. Tyranny kills in shadow weapon skill. I should have invested in one-handed weapons. Fuck. Well, time to retrain. Again. God damn it, I have to fucking retrain it again. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, gonna go all in. Alright. There we go. That's that there. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, I think that's about it. Okay. Got my skills respect. Now I'm just all in dual wielding. So yeah, there's that. I have 80 lore now, which is cool. And my magic skills apparently got reset, so I'm like, fuck. Well, that sucks. I'm gonna have to go get play trainer now. Let's see, Red Boss, Tanara. I don't need for shield. Oh man, it takes a lot of ring. Well, actually, I actually have a fair amount of rings. That's my duel. That's my dodge. I got high dual wield. I should probably train this up as well. Well, there goes all my money. Ah, whatever, I can just spend on more. Holy shit. Well, you should be taking less damage now, hopefully. Anyway. I have my inventory actually. I don't think I have much left. Yeah, I think I'm kind of fucking poor right now because I spent a lot. Because the training took a lot, but it is a necessary measure. I do admit. Oh, hold on. All right. I think I'm gonna go to Brogo Plains Wilderness because I want to be able to, you know, finish all the side quests that I have before I continue the main quest. But yes, had some necessary changes to my skills, and now I should be way more powerful. And I got a missive. On the subject of spires. Salutations, Rivan. It is difficult to separate the fact from superstition when it comes to edicts, as it seems only Kairos knows how it all works. The rest of us are left to live in fear and ponder it all. Kairos' edicts are sort of magic above and beyond even the Archons. I dare say the edicts are stronger than Kairos, as there is no evidence Kairos can willingly stop an edict once set into motion, which is in part why Kairos' edicts seem to have and until or unless clause in the wording. Yeah. I know the edict is as powerful as it is, requires a human voice to complete the casting. Thus, the Overlord has people like you proclaim the edicts cast far from the Imperial throne. The magic is Kairos' magic, but the human voice is the final carrier or trigger to complete the magical phenomenon. And here's what's the most fascinating. At least as far as you're concerned, there have been dozens of mortal agents who have been made to proclaim edicts. 2/3 of them die within a decade, and many of them give reports of lingering mystic scars from the ordeal. And there have been a handful to resolve or break an edict, and these until and unless clauses get fulfilled from time to time. And we see a similar pattern in history. Those who resolve an edict often live short lives, and many speak of arcane side effects of the shattered edicts. Here's when you're unique. To my best of my fact-finding, you are the first to proclaim and break the exact same edict. Whether mystical power is involved in the creation and destruction of such magic tricks, you're the first to stand at the terminus of both. Now I know that the spires can be awoken. It makes sense if anything can or would wake them from their slumber. A shattered edict seems the likely culprit. Now that I know the spires can be awoken, it makes sense that if anything can or would wake them from their slumber, a shattered edict seems the likely culprit. Kairos has other edicts placed throughout the tiers. If you truly wish to learn more, perhaps take it upon yourself to shatter those edicts. After all, if Kairos did not wish for the edicts to be broken, why include a termination clause? Solicit her advice. Dear Myothis, I appreciate the information. Thank you for sharing. Know what you know of my situation. What would you do? Alright. Kill every disfavored soldier you can find. Kill the lieutenant in charge of the disfavored in the area. Gotcha. Well, here we go, killing again. Stealth mode.
On the lookout.
Stealth mode, team. Oh. Piss it all. I'm done. I'm swiveling done for. Need a hand? Yeah, he coughs, rattling a whole body, staining his lips with blood. Not good. All I can taste is blood and shit. Can't be good. This favor got us good. I don't suppose you're up to avenging us, or better, saving our asses. I'll help you, but then you're going to join the Scarlet Chorus in payment. Only difference between the Brotherhood and the Chorus is the Chorus doesn't pay. I like to get paid. Well, I mean, you can plunder as much as you want as you conquer the tiers. That should be more than make up your lack of a paying contract. Anyone ever tell you bandits are hard to argue with? He grins wanly. Patch me up and kill those deceived fucks. I'll join your chorus. Haha, conscript the injured bronze soldiers. Haha.
Stepping lightly.
Nice. Okay, 1 out of 3. Gotcha. Oh, there's a corpse there. Ooh, there's plenty of stuff to loot. Yoink. I can sell that. Okay, this seems to be... Oh. Okay, team. Okay, Lantry, whatever you do, don't run up to the fucking front again, otherwise you're gonna get your ass killed. Anyway, so... let's see, combo abilities, steal tree shit. Right. I think I am going to... fucking armor you up.
I got it.
also try out this new skill. Alright, attack!
Come at me, grave meat.
Alright, team, attack! Alright, heal myself.
I got it.
Holy shit, I'm doing so much damage, I think, maybe.
Limper and ride for Beast Woman.
Alright, that wasn't actually that bad. I think we did better. Even though it was a 4v2, but yeah, you get the point. Okay. Okay, I think I need the armor this time.
On it.
Alright, team, attack! Attack!
We'll see. Rip in with claws. I got it. This weapon isn't.
Holy shit, my DPS is insane.
Harsh words would cause more harm than this useless weapon.
Holy shit, we're doing so much damage. Yeah, we're doing a lot better than before because of that respect. Holy shit, that really made a difference. Let's see. I'll sell that shit. Is this stone? Okay. Any more? No? Okay. Alright. Back to stealth mode. I think yours is better. Yeah, you just get like an exquisite quality or something. Alright, so I think we'll go back up here to take care of those fuckers up north. Yeah, there's a lot I have to pay attention to. But yeah, I feel like our survivability just got amplified because of that. Okay, I'm gonna have to arcane armor myself. And bro, why is it so hard to hit you? Okay, I'll just knock you prone then. Alright team, attack!
It's a battle.
What the fuck? Did you not hit him with the illusion spell, you dumbass? What are you doing? There we go. And there we go. Okay, I'll use my thrust ability now.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do. Fall before me! Damn thing pierce cloth.
Oh, okay, I don't need that. I'll just hit myself with that.
On it.
Ooh, iron. Ooh, what's this? Oh no, that's shit. Okay. Gonna need to boost that one. Preservation. I'll increase your healing ability. Alright. Alright, team. Attack! Charge!
Another battle! I'm starting to think.
Alright, team.
We're bad at making traps.
AoE.
Will do.
Man, my DPS is so much faster now. I love it. I'll make you prone.
I got it.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
Why am I engaging with that guy? Okay then. Hit him with an arcane bow.
Tear your skeleton out by your ass. Wait out, you little shit.
See that? I'm not entirely useless.
Alright. Nice. Alright, that went really well. I'm actually happy now. Yes, our combat ability has skyrocketed. This is what I like to see. Right. I'll put that there.
On it. Have a look here.
Ooh, a little something there. I'll take that. Oh, hello, Bruiser. Ate the rings in his tears to make me fight to disfavor it again. Shite. I think I'm dying. Swear fealty to the Scarlet Chorus, and I shall help you. Trust in his Elder Sword's word. I'll promise anything if you want to heal me. What? Few forces dispatched the bonds, but with such ease. These corpses look like they have been dead for very long. Wow, you guys kinda suck, huh? Wow, you guys got owned. Right. Oh. Right. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly cast,
Right.
Alright. Oh, that's probably the one fucking guy.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
Ow, heal me, heal me, heal me. Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage.
This weapon is entirely worthless.
Oh god, I need to heal myself. I said heal myself. Well, time to use the Fury's Ray. Oh, that's the thing. Okay. Let's fuck him up. Oh my god, my health. What the fuck is with my health? Why am I here? Why am I'm getting my ass killed. What the fuck? What is my health? My health just fucking dropped. What the hell? I don't even know where I am because there's so much fire. Oh, well, I'm down. Lantry, Lantry, Lantry.
Fuck is wrong with my...
Lantry, Lantry, Lantry.
Did not see Beast Woman's miss.
Duh, I'm back up. Well, I killed that lieutenant. Oh, I think it's because I got nuked by this one fucking guy.
There's nothing.
Hold on. Yeah? Okay. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Back to it then. Alright, what's the enemy situation here? It's 1, 2, 3. Okay, we just need to. We already took down the lieutenant, so that's the main threat gone. Alright. Time to kick the shit out of this guy then. Where am I? Oh, I'm right here. I'll daze you.
Can't do that.
Did I miss? Or did I get interrupted? I've been petrified. Ah, great. That man turned me into stone. Oh wow, they took each other out. Yikes. Ugh. Nope.
Alright.
Oh, nice. Got him back up. Got her back up, sorry. Nice. Ugh. Holy shit. Now he's gotta... Oh, this must be the other guys. The fuck is that? Oh, it's just a broken hammer.
Caring too much.
Oh my god, didn't store everything in the bloody stash then. Oh my... Jeez, complaining much? Fucking complaining much? My god. Right. Let's speak with the Bronze Brotherhood. Ugh. Swear your loyalty to the... Swear your fealty to the Scarlet Chorus and I shall help you. Yep, that's literally the same thing as before. Alright. Got the motherfucking progress. To the cacophony, shall we? It's gonna be a long fucking walk, that's for sure. Oh boy. Right. Got some shit to sell so I can get more money so that I can keep up the maintenance costs for the medical spire and the Sunset Spire. And I think the next spire, when I get the next spire, I'm gonna probably try to get the blacksmith. Or like the Forge Spire, so I can actually make better weapons and shit. And a new missive. Hello. Haha, tune in favor 1. Dear Rivan, based on what you've told me, it seems a stretch to believe that the events are a mere coincidence or circumstance. For Kairos' edict of execution was set up for someone to claim Ascension Hall. To think that Kairos did not know what would happen is a massive underestimation of the Overlord's long view. You have been thrust into the area of the mighty. Your options are retreat into obscurity, suicide, or rising to the occasion. I suggest the third option. If I were you... Oh, hold on, I need to scroll down. If I were you, I would use my connection to the spires to see if they will awaken to my presence. Every Tearsman sees the spires on the horizon. If they know you are the master of the spires, they will see you each time they look into the sunrise or sunset. Foster a reputation for power, make others fear you. This is what I've seen Kairos and every living Archon do for as long as I have lived. And there's reasons for this. There's the practical case and that power and reputation insulate you from threats, but there's the lesser known element that I can't prove you any, but I know, can't prove, but I know in my heart to be true. And the fear and love of others will strengthen your magic. The last part I've inferred from my discussions with Bleed and Mark. In the few times he has spoken of his gruesome work of slaying those who might rise to threaten the Overlord, he has hinted that it's easier to kill the rogue element before they become famed and fearsome. In my lifetime, I saw Rivan change from an unknown militiaman to a fearsome general, and I can assure you he did not have the power to shield his warriors in those days, when he was without the title or reputation. The Archons will never, ever discuss the origin of their power, because such knowledge might be used against them. But I have known all of the Archons to be obsessed with the presentation of power. Your connection to the Spires will all but guarantee the Archons will want to control and destroy you. It's a question of when, if not if. Start thinking and acting like an Archon. As far as I'm concerned, you are an Archon. The Archon of Spires. We are quick to place labels on powers we easily spot. And history is replete with the Archons of Fire and Ice. It is foolish to think that there must be a word for a thing before an Archon can control it. Other way around, the Archons show us what is possible, and we must step to their dance. My oath is. In that case, I would like to ask about the Archons and how they risen to power. Dear Myothis, I appreciate the insight and I am honored by your vote of confidence. Your missive made mention of Rivan and how you have known him since before you wore the title of Archon of War. Can you tell me more of what you observed of his rise to power? If I am indeed an Archon, it is safe to say I wasn't born knowing that I can or can't do, and stand to reason I might learn something from the stories about the Archons. Rivan. Alright. Back to it. Oh my god. Doink. Splinter. Hail, Fate Finder. Might there be something I can help you with for the right price? I'm staying disfavored in the wilderness near Lethian's Crossing. He cranes his neck, waiting. Finally, he clears his throat. And the proof we settled on? Hand in. And hand in the sack. As agreed. Wait, actually, where is it? Yeah. There we go. The party has gained 1,000 rings. He cackles. Oh, I'm going to make good use of these. Right, here's the rings we agreed upon. More importantly than that, I was able to... Oh, sorry, that's me. More importantly than that, I was also able to convince some Bronze Brotherhood to join the chorus. Better results than I expected. Don't get to say that often around here. Fine, here's the rings we agreed upon. Look, I like working with you despite things. He twirls his hands to expound on the unspoken. Like you being a fate finder, I've got a few bits and bobs to tidy up if you're interested, but I'm also going to do you a favor and send you to Sanguinari upon the upper plateau. It's got a situation I think you'll want to handle. Well, what is it? Got a couple of storms brewing. A number of defectors from the resistant groups and around the tiers have come to swear fealty to the voices. Well, they were coming before they were captured by the disfavored troops en route. The defectors need to be rescued and then properly brought to the fold. We can't have them singing our secrets before they even learn their damn song, now can we? but we'll decide what to do with them once they are under our care again. Very well, I'll find a deal with the captured defectors. Boulder Reef Village is now unlocked on the world map. Last our scouts spotted, the defectors had reached Boulder Reef in the Stone Sea before the disfavor took them at night. You should start there. Very well. Sick. Yeah, it's Pink West. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna focus on all the side quests I can get. Right. I guess I'll speak with the other Scarlet Furies in the area. We got a problem we can't solve, Fatebinder. Well, we plotted against Vilarson when we agreed to split the spoils 4 ways. But now that the rings, rugs, and booze bottles are laid before us, seems some folks feel entitled to more than their fair share. Who's Vilarson? A degraded piss of a man and our old gang boss. He deserved everything he got and more. The Horde members all nodded as Requiem explained. He stole whole cartfuls of rings and polished stones after Azure crumbled. We dug the items up, we hauled bags of them all over the place, but none of us got none of the payoff. Plus, he used to beat Calamity again and gnashing needles for fun. Only those two. He didn't beat the rest of you? Well, he tried. Once. The girl grins, boisterous and confident in the way a past triumph can provide. Requiem looked out for us. If he had laid off the rest of us, we might have let him live. So you wish for me to execute a settlement between thieves? Thieves? We didn't filch nothing. We killed Vilarson and took his property by right of circular filths. She nods. Little Gashi Niels is right. As our weakest, she's on the right to these spoils, most of all for the abuse of Vilarson heaped on her over the years. And why is that? Vilarson broke the cord of the strong lead. The weak serve, he pushed the sweet knights too far and find that he wasn't stronger than the rest of us no more. Okay, I shall hear your plead if everyone is in agreement of my involvement. The choir woman nods. I certainly am. I'd like to settle this and put it behind us. What of the rest of you? I am also interested in the Faintbinder's ruling. Let an outsider wade in. Surely then you'd see greater weight of my contributions. One of the more timid Horde members ducks her head, scratching through the back of her hair. Are you sure? I've heard bad things about inviting the court's judgment. Once a Fatebinder gets involved, their ruling is absolute, isn't it? She glances to Requiem in chaos. Reading the clues before she relents. Okay, I guess I'll go along with. The last one shrugs. Doesn't matter to me. I already decided to give up my share. I just want the bastard dead. Go on. But I should tell you now. I know if you try to lie to me. The four exchange before one of them clears her throat, awkwardly. Right, guess I'll start us off. She cracks her neck and squares her back, eager to relay her part and be done with it. We all got tired of being cut on and watching him torture Nils. So when Requiem suggested the plan, I was eager to lure him into our trap. She glances around and speaks a little softer as she continues. Had to use my finest hooch. I brewed it in a bronze boot. Found it on the battlefield, but after a couple of hours, I had him nice and relaxed, stripped him of his armor, and distracted him after that. That's when I snuck up from under the straw bedding. She runs a hand over the bloody marks on her skin, long dried, but worn out of pride. I said never did anything, eat, sleep, or shit. Never did anything, eat, sleep, or shit without a weapon, but we hauled with him enough that I was able to hack him with 2 ribbons. Eventually he started crawling for the flap of the tent, where Requiem had stationed me. He crosses arms standing broad and tall. I slit Arthur's throat to end it, dismembered his body, and spent the night scattering his bits between the fighting pit, two latrines, and a salivating beast man. It was a bloody and long work, but it was goddamn worth it. The last game member flushes and shyly returns her face under your scrutinizing gaze. I just stood and watched a few tents down. I'm sure someone heard the screams, but no one came running, so it worked out fine. So then, you seem equally satisfied with the outcome of events. Why are you fighting over the goods then? The Horde member rubs her chin as if wondering herself. Finally, she offers a carefree grin. Guess it's just our nature. If we don't take what we can get when we can get it, then how do we ever get ahead? So then who will be leading you in Violet Larson's absence? Without a moment of hesitation, the card girl speaks up, sounding more sure that she has the entire exchange. Requiem, she saved us. Requiem. He nods brusquely. I follow these girls into the screaming jaws of death if they ask me to. I don't care which one's leading us when we get there. Very well. I made my decision. Come on, Fatefinder. The weight's killing me. What's your call? She cracks her back, reckless. Oh, oops. The other half will be allocated to cover my legal fees. Nah, that's just a dick move. Well, I mean, considering they all did it, yeah, Rivan would just say the goods would be split evenly 4 ways. The goods are to be split evenly 4 ways, as this is the most fair and expedient resolution to your dispute. A favor, she laughs, face tinging a pleasant shade of pink hair under the splotches of her bloody war paint. After all that's built up, well, it ought to be fine, yeah? We didn't kill Awesome for his damn rings. Even the Fatefinder thinks we should set it behind us so we can move on. Alright, I suppose I got no complaint. He shrugs, but when he sighs, it sounds filled with longing for the fortune lost. It may be oh, there's verse. It may be fair, but certainly isn't right that the weak should benefit with the strong. Well, well, there's that settled. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Did someone enact an edict or some shit like that? My god. Actually, I don't think I've spoken to you. Actually, I think I may have spoken to you before. Oh, right. Ah, you're the merchant. Excellent. In that case, I have a bunch of shit to sell. Doot. You know, I never really use this, but... We'll probably need that more than... There we go. Yeah, actually, I think you need this more than... Yeah. Well, Probably gonna use as much. Well, got a lot of rings. Looking good. Yeah, we need more healing potions than anything. No, that's shit. That's a spear. How much is that? I feel like I could get better. That's a lot of money though. Oh yeah, that's the shit I sold. Well, I think we're good for the moment. Right then. Oh my god. More earthquakes. Isn't there supposed to be another location I'm supposed to be able to go to? I guess I'll go to the mountain spire first. Yeah, because I intend to go to the trainer and have Kills and Shadow get trained up in one-handed weapons and possibly other defensive stuff, like parry and dodge, because our tank needs to be, well, tanky. On the subject of spires. Rivan, this is the sort of question that can get you killed. Very little is known about how our Archons are born or come to power. My long life has taught me that Kairos and the Archons prefer it this way. If the young and talented remain forever in the dark, the old and mighty can rule without challenge. I heard of Ash. He will always be mere Ash to me before Kairos renamed him and gave his legion that backhanded title. As a rebel, a grimy, illiterate partisan who was winning battles while his countrymen of the Northern Kingdom lost left and right. That part of legend is key detail. In my understanding, as an Archon's power is something of a self-fulfilling prophecy, the widespread perception of an Archon's power is the very thing that strengthens an Archon's power. So in Ash's case, he had some early inkling of power, the ability to assuage the burdens of his men. As he took on a mantle of power and became known all around Taratis as the next Archon of War, it soon became that the ability to bear the physical burdens of his men, not just their fears and doubts. Thus my advice to you is just to act like an Archon. Take power where you can find it, foster fear, foster love, never walk through life anonymously, but rather live in the thoughts of your followers and the anxieties of your enemies. Myothis. Inquire about Bleedmark's killings. Dear Myothis, Your wisdom on the matter is greatly appreciated. You made mention of Bleeding Mark and his killings. During my training, Fate Finder Calio hinted that much of Bleeding Mark's work involves killing off threats before they blossom into genuine problems. So it's curious to hear you second that fact. Let's say for the sake of the argument, I am some Archon. Is it a matter of time until Bleeding Mark is sent out to kill me? Should I be making grand displays of loyalty to the court to assume his suspicions? To assuage his suspicions? And sent. Right. Where's that trainer? I'd like to train. Oh, you're already fully trained. In that case, I'll just I'll just get up my parry then. You, my friend, need. Alright, what happens if I...
My Lord Binder, what can I do for you?
Should I barrack leaving?
If you would have me travel at your side...
We'll wait for a short while.
Okay, so they do level up with you? Oh yeah, they do level up with you. Okay, that's a lot more convenient. Right. Do you wield shields? Oh yeah, you do.
What is it you need? Of course.
Be seeing you, Fatebinder. Here to serve.
I will return to our holdfast at once.
I guess they do level up with you. Actually, do you heal? I don't think you do heal. I'll just give it that. And, Alright. No, not that, not that, trying to remember how the hell do I adjust their combat formations. Oh right, that's how they. Oh yeah. Oh no, that's armor color. Never mind then. Shit. How did I adjust their AI formation again? I can't remember. How do I adjust their AI thing again? I'm trying to remember. I don't think I. Fuck. Oh, there. There. It's right here. Wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. So long as the character knows them, one mage. But defensively, she'll focus on doing damage. Manipulator. That's default.
What is it you need? Ask away. What is it you need? I have a great deal of ambivalence regarding the Scarlet Chorus. Narad is worse than Kairos, yet many in the chorus were my countrymen. Most of them fighting because they will suffer worse indignities if they do not. So I must ask, what is your goal behind working with the voices of Narad?
It's a means to destroy the disfavored.
The disfavored have made a mockery of every army in the tiers. Even the Unbroken could not best them. Against such a foe, the wise move is to place others in harm's way, and the Scarlet Chorus is in no shortage of fodder.
Back.
My Lord Binder, you have something which requires my attention? What can I do for you?
Verse.
At your service, Fatebinder.
And I'm at 3 loyalty and 3 fear.
What do you need?
How come this is still light up? I mean, I asked back this, but not verse, I guess. Have either of you noticed that we fight particularly well together?
The thought has crossed my mind from time to time. During the many battles of the Conquest, we found ourselves standing back to back with enemies on all sides on more than one occasion.
The big guy here is as useless as an empty scabbard without his phalanx to keep him alive, but I move fast enough to compensate for it. And it's nice having a living wall of rusted iron I can use for cover.
Do you think this is because of your shared heritage?
If you want to attach some arcane meaning to the whole thing, be my guest. I couldn't tell you for sure. I doubt that a capable tactician could explain why certain soldiers learn to rely on each other.
In the disfavored ranks, the Oathbound seem to know more about synchronizing their efforts, and the same could be argued for the Scarlet Furies. I don't know how they pair up their units, but it isn't by virtue of blood.
I see. Well, let's get going. Right. Cacophony. Is there... Ah, there it is. Bouldery Village. Holy shit, this map is huge. I'm only just realizing it now. Well then. The Bouldery Village. Oh my god. So far away. Oh. Barrack already leveled up, or? Wow, Barrack leveled up pretty fast. I'll just make it more tanky. What else do you have? Defender's Watch. I like that. My dear Fatebinder, it is apparently kept secret that Bleeding Smart's job is more about killing threats before they become a problem. Official executions are really the minority of his duties. As I understand it, Kairos has used Bleeding Mark as a preventive measure. Since he can move about the world rather freely, he can evade all but the most absurd powers. He's the perfect predator to send against swamp talents. I'm sure a few in the tiers ever actively wondered with why there have been seemingly so few Archons born this far west. I'm sure folks with the potential to become Archons have occurred in the tiers time and time again, but they're usually cut down by Mark before the lower tiers them. It is likely to assume that Bleeding Mark has his eye on you and has orders to use his own judgment as to when to strike. I know the old man for ages, and I strongly encourage you not to try to appeal to him with overt displays of loyalty. He has no stomach for sycophants. I sincerely believe that he thinks every human being is selfish, twisted knave, and there's those who are lying about it, and those that accept what they are. No third type exists. So yes, I do think Bleeding Mark will one day have to come for you. As I said, you could always hide or end your life now, but where you're headed, conflict is likely inevitable. Myothis, ask about Kairos' wrath. Dear Myothis, thank you for weighing in on all this. To ask perhaps too obvious a question, if I am such an anomaly, such a threat, why hasn't the Overlord dealt with me right away? An edict or simply a request to Bleeding Mark would be no small threat. Neither seems to have happened just yet. What is your take on this? Why hasn't Kairos dealt with me? Rivan. Alright, back to it. Alright, team. Stealth mode. Wait. Plus 10 accuracy. Why is it not? Nah. Well, that's my only battle stance, which is fine with me. Ooh, that's good. Yoink. Alright, probably should do this now. Low on potions. Guess I just give them to me.
I got it. Well, I know the drill.
That's Burst, not me. Fuck. Which one's me? That's me.
I'm not here to make.
Alright, and 69, 79.
Friends.
Nice. And going in for the strike.
Are you afraid of death, worm?
Will do.
Fuck is wrong with my weapon? Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth.
I've had far worse.
I got it.
They won't even get close.
Will do. I got it.
I see as the crow flies.
Oh, if I had an iron ring for every dumbass mistake.
I'll just heal myself.
Take
Right.
mine.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass!
Oh. That was the end of that combat.
On it.
Yoink. And... okay, we're all healed up. Stealth.
You want me to be subtle? Fine.
Yep. And...
Trouble is afoot.
Too easy.
man, I'm taking a lot of damage.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass!
Heal myself. Ow. Oh, why is she fighting them alone? Okay, why are they... okay, then. Why is she fighting them alone? Okay. I guess I'll use some combo abilities.
can do this!
What the fuck is wrong with my weapon?
Are you afraid of death, worm?
Back here.
Oh, God.
God damn it.
Dark all of a sudden.
Why can't I hit anything?
Will do.
Well, you wanna knock everybody prone, huh? Well, I can do the same too, bitch. Right back at you, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm injured.
Oh, I had an iron ring for every dumbass mistake of mine.
Oh great, I think my spells got compromised. Oh
You'll
my
have
god.
to do slightly better than that.
On it.
I'll hit you twice as hard next time! I am a shield wall unto myself!
Oh great. Oh great.
I got it.
They won't even get close.
Alright. Oink.
Right.
Oh. Remove the prisoner's bombs. Thank you, Faint Finder. We'll continue on our way to the Scarlet Chorus. What do we got here? Just gonna... Well, I mean, I need more experience, so... Yeah. Stealth mode. Is it stealth? Oh my god.
I'll be your shadow.
There we go. Be sneaky, people. Oh.
Right.
I am a shield wall unto myself!
On it.
Did I get knocked down? I got thrown. Great.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass! What the fuck is wrong with my weapon?
Worm.
Well,
On it.
attack!
I am a shield wall unto myself!
Prone.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth!
Take that!
And immediately thrust while he's down.
Bleed
Force damage and
it out, you
getting
little
dazed.
shit! Bleed out, you little shit!
And yeah, just keep attacking while he's down.
Damn my eyes!
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth!
Knock him prone again.
Damn thing couldn't pierce cloth!
And he's dead. Good work, team. We absolutely maimed that guy to death. Alright. Boink. And keep
On
going.
it.
Just gonna make a sweep of the area. Ooh, what's this? Forge-bound hammer. I don't think it's that. That'll make for good money. How's the equipment with Barrack? Eh. Just continue to explore the area. Oh, I think that's it. back to the cacophony. First, I guess we rest. Maybe should have done that before, but oh well. On the subject of spires, oh wow, now she's referring to me as an Archon. Archon Rivan. Allow me to address you by such a title before it becomes fashionable to do. I pride myself as a woman who stays ahead of the trends. My Kairos smites some, but allows some others to possess this question we all ponder. The Overlord can certainly appear arbitrary, as if I've learned anything. That's the point. Kairos is intentionally aloof and distant, both for matters of personal security and because if you had to wrangle the most powerful entities of Tyranny, you need to keep them from getting too comfortable. To me, the most obvious answer is that Kairos knows exactly what you are doing. She probably approves of your actions, is most likely working at every opportunity to create a possible situation when you're acting in your own self-interest while satisfying her ambitions as well. You have to consider one important detail. There's nowhere left in Tyranny to conquer now that the tears in the Overlord's grasp. What would the great generals even do in the time of peace? The voices of Tyranny is barely tolerable when you have the need of a spy master. Like you've run such a monster when you're no longer need of such a gruesome weapon. I would argue it is in Kairos' interest that the tears is a costly invasion that claims the lives of many of Archons as possible. Not enough meat on the tears to keep too many sharks seated for very long. Kairos ordered everyone to take Ascension Hall or die. The or die must have been acceptable. Yeah, an acceptable option, correct? If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say that you have unspoken backing of the Overlord. It's not like Bleedemar can't find you whenever he wants. Whenever he wants. Well, neat. Let's see. Let's go. I need to sell some stuff. What you got? Okay. No need for you, no need for you. Karen's leaf. I'm not gonna remember using that. What the? I'm gonna save that for now. Get some Monet. Alright. Oops. my caps lock on accident. Right. To Splinter, so we can turn in our side quests and get more loot and such, because we fucking need it. Well, but again, despite how shit of a day is but to pay something I can help with for the right price. I dealt with the captured defectors. So the whispers say, set them loose, did you? I suppose you really have a soft spot for us Cordis after all. They'll make fine recruits, assuming they survive the pits. On the behalf of the Cordis, I do thank you for your help, Faithfinder. I certainly benefited from it. He salutes you forward by a mock bow. Safe travels and all that.
You learn something every day.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Level up, baby. Sweet. Right. What the fuck? Oh yeah, because I'm in the Stone Sea. Yeah, I'll just increase my quickness. Actually... Oh no, that doesn't increase my dual wielding. Okay. Well, I'll just increase this even further then. DPS the shit out of my enemies. Okay, so an attack from stealth. Oh, battery. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Ooh, I can add. Ooh, that's pretty good. Well, I guess I can continue with the main quest. Neat. Alright. I don't think there's anything else we need to do. I guess I'll pay a visit to the Beast Pen if there's anything we need to do here. Oh. Don't want Rivan to go up there alone. Hello, Beast People. Okay, nothing new. Right. Hello, Sanguinati. What is it? Make yourself good. Or make yourself scarce. I'm a little busy stitching myself back together. Grimy finger squeezes the edges of a long gash on her thigh together while she splashes amber liquid from a dirt-smeared bottle onto her wound. A black bone sewing needle and a black thread is sitting on a small wooden stool next to her. What happened to you? She glances up from her work, gauging with surprise and curiosity at the moment. Well, she twists to show you an older, gravely scabbed wound on her shoulder. Her arms are littered with pockets and scars. Actually, a fellow named Splinter suggested I speak with you about a problem you're having. She barks with a jerking laugh and inadvertently spilling more liquid from the bottle. That's one thing to call him. Got to wonder what that horrid pustule thinks he's up to, sending a faint fighter my way. She sighs and sets the bottle aside, spinning into a palm to lave the residual dirt away before groping the flat stitching needle. She's not wrong though. She grunts as the needle pierces the skin. I do need the help. That's quite a fucking oathbound got us near Vendrian's well. There was 5 of us Furies. Well, no, before that, it was 9. She falls silent, stitching sloppily but with concentration. Then that quick, it was only me. I managed to take a couple of down before she waves a grimy hand over the wounded explanation. I didn't retreat, I ran, and it hurt to do. I want you to find those oathbound and avenge my sisters. She bends over her thigh and snaps the black thread with her teeth. When she rises back, she takes the remaining length of the thread, ties it into a jumbled knot, and swallows it. She painfully rubs at her chest. I want them dead, and I want it to hurt first. Very well, I shall avenge your fellow Furies. She nods, but her attention seems to be taken by the act of testing herself, stomping her freshly mended leg and slapping the wound without looking at you. Voice strange, she answers, see that you do. Alright, more side quests. Blood Chanter. Right. Trail of blood. Track down the Oathbounds. Simple enough. 7 toes. Voices in the rot. Hello. Glad to see you're still alive. Cacophony needs good, determined blood like yours. Grinning, 7 toes raises a fist in salute. Nothing. Okay. Hello, voices of Narat. The voices of Narat regards you with an unreadable expression. You're back. What do you think of our throne? As much as we hate our cold, unmoving chair, this one suits us. Without a spot to plant ourselves, we would be at the pace length of the old walls every day in our contemplation. Well, what do you need to know? We're dizzy with answers. I had further questions about these locations you're sending me to. We're tired talking to you. Speak to our lackey, Seven Toes. She can listen to you prattle. Okay then. Well, nothing else. I'll just, get the fuck out of here. Just get out of the way. But yeah, so far, party is looking good. Loving it. kills in shadow, watches you, unblinking, black pupils, dilating right across her crimson eyes. She parts her lips as she scents the air.
Alpha smells good. Makes Beast Woman want to hunt. Kill. Fate Binder wants Beast Woman?
Any good hunt, Strictly?
Good, yep. And many more than 5.
The beast woman flexes and curls her claws in the air, the pitch blackness of them suddenly striking, a stark reminder of her power, their ability to kill.
Went to prowl length of old walls during dark of nightfall. Killed many Bane, but could not kill all. Bane are strong, tough hunt even for beast women. Had to run, flee.
Let us play a game. Immediately, the beast woman picks up, back straining as her red eyes rove you with interest.
Like playing with prey, or with pack. Would play sometimes with stone whelps. Rut, mate, slaughter.
I'm always down for a game. Unless it involves throwing and catching. In which case,
Is easy. Pack mate chooses one of each. Rut, mate, slaughter. If prey is chosen, pack joins ensuing hunt. If pack mate is chosen and both agree to game, then pack gets to watch.
Rut, mate, slaughter, eh? Well, does it have to be 3 different people? I rutted with my old gang boss, Fine Ass. Mated him for a time, and then I killed him. Of all my days running with the chorus, I think I enjoyed Ass Gang the most.
oh, I get it. Okay. I'd rut Barrack, since Kairos' forces need a little pillage and rape in return. I'd mate with Verse, mostly to take half of whatever land she's going to someday conquer. Obviously, I'd kill Lantry. Who wouldn't?
Wow.
What? I'm old enough to be everyone's father. This is disgusting.
Kyle looks at you simply and shakes his head in horror and disbelief.
How could Beast Woman choose any other? Would Rut ebb good and hot fast? Would mate Alpha and would slaughter, carve back to pieces, slowly, savoring while slicing flesh from neck. Yep.
Well, that was fun. I'd like to know more about you. Kills and Shadow puffs her hairy, naked teats out.
Am best hunter.
She boasts, scratching one idly.
Am last of tribe. Tribe who killed King Vipers, Alarion, and Thorn Stags extinct. Am Alpha. Brood mother. Can smell earthblood like mystic. What else does Alpha to Kills and Shadow long to know?
Let's talk of other matters.
Lead conversation. Beast Woman will...
Time to hunt.
Be seeing you, Fatebinder.
Boop. And... Yep. I get student skills. Skyblade. Nice. Oh, he hates the shit out of me. I guess I should speak with Lantry, because there are other dialogue options I haven't covered. Oh, I'm controlling Beast Woman.
One moment, my friend. Just let me finish this thought.
Ending the note with a flourish, Lantry licks the tip of the quill, pausing to taste it a second and a third time, before tucking the pen in a holster on his sleeve. Let's discuss. I have some questions for you.
I am nothing if not a semi-reliable font of knowledge. What did you want to discuss?
I have a question about our allies and enemies.
Well, you might want to ask a more soldierly type about the armies, but do you want to talk about the Archons or other mages?
The Archons. I know that. I know much of such luminaries, so I'm careful with my words, but ask if you must. Rivan Ash?
Ash has served with Kairos for a mere century, but he has been a reliable general and level-headed warlord. Certainly when compared to some of the more bloodthirsty Archons to serve under Kairos. I'm not saying the disfavored are merciful. I'm just saying I've read the stories of the Archon of Blood and know it could be worse. I know Graven Ash can defend his soldiers from far away. Ash's Aegis is the term us Arcanophiles have taken to calling it. Not surprisingly, Graven Ash is beloved by his troops. I mean, if Tunon could mystically protect you from cudgels and sharp sticks from leagues away, you'd like him more.
The voices of Narat? The voices of Narat is one of Kairos' most dangerous and unpredictable servants. He can pull memories or personalities if you believe some reports from his victims, and over time, this has created a single Archon with the knowledge of countless lifetimes. Beyond that, he served with Kairos for 200 years. He was one of my generals. He was one of the generals of the War of Golden Unification. And Small World Ash, Graven Ash, was his enemy at the time. What about Tunon? What do you know about him? First, I suppose I should ask what you know of him. Well, I know Tunon is a puppet with mass. His time will come. Curious. Tunon, Archon of Justice, exists in text spanning back hundreds of years. I can't say I know how he came to be the Overlord's abdicator. Maybe you know that one. But he oversaw the conquest of Tundra sovereigns, and they bowed to Kairos in the year 83. What about Bleeding Mark? What do you know about him? Very little. His name is not printed in many texts. I know that he sworded Tunon and is Axis' assassin. I know he goes back a long ways, though. Well, I've long assumed he served Kairos about as long as Tunon, give or take. What about the Archon of Siren?
Not the youngest Archon in history, but certainly one of the younger, and history has yet to write much about her. And if I happen to be the first to write about her, well, that will look nice for my legacy.
What about Cairn, Archon of Stone? Of him I know very little. I believe he was the wild man of the hills that Graven Ash subdued in 402. But one of the sources suggests that linked he was famous for being, well, a big sour jerk. He seems to let his mouth run up about Kairos, and that was the end of his story. Let's speak of something else.
I am nothing if not a semi-reliable font of knowledge. What did you want to discuss?
I would like to discuss about arcane matters.
And I'd be happy to oblige. Ever since the fall of the Vellum Citadel, it is hard to find someone with whom I can discuss such things.
What do you know about spellcraft?
I've forgotten more than most bloodchanters have ever learned. What do you want to know?
Can you teach me anything?
I think you know all I can teach you.
What sort of magic did sages teach you? Sage Sindon tutored me in traditional sigils, those of preservation, concealment, and healing, derived from bygone of Archon of Thoralivus, Fading Wrath, and the Orphan Midwife. The preservation magic is largely functional, sealing parchment, binding books, that sort of thing. All of us chroniclers learn concealment magic, as our ideal method would be to study the events without contaminating the decisions being made. As for healing magic, many of us modern sages study this a great deal. The school has a shoddy reputation among the common folk. I figured they knew us as healers and caregivers. Maybe we start to change opinions. Healing. Now that's a noble craft to study. True, but given how accident-prone I can be, I think the person that benefits most from my magic is me. But certainly the most gratifying spells I know are the ones that ease pain and suffering, and make me feel slightly useful. What can you tell me about signing magic? Scholars don't have a good word for archons, for what archons do when they cast magic. Couldn't tell how Graven Ash casts his protection over his soldiers, nor would I know how Bleeded Muckins consciously decides to move through a shadow. But when us mere mages want to cast a spell, we do so by signing the sigil of an archon that previously discovered the magical phenomenon in question. It's debated whether archons create new magic or just discover magic that was waiting for us. But such questions are impossible to answer while sober. That's all for now.
One moment, my friend. I am nothing if not a semi-reliable font of knowledge. What did you want to discuss? And I'd be happy to oblige. Ever since the fall of the Vellum Citadel, it is hard to find someone with whom I can discuss such things.
What do you know of the spires? History used to say that the Outer Realms built the spire. These days, you'll hear children repeating that Kharos built them. Guess that's the new history? The spires are all over Tyranny, though I don't know the count. Maybe 40 or so. 5 of them are in the tiers, and generally the spires follow the old walls, often occurring at junctions in the old masonry. The mountain spire is a notable exception. The other spires in the tiers connect to the old walls, but the mountain spire is just freestanding, a sore thumb in the middle of the tiers. Any idea of their purpose? Lightning rod, perch from which to survey the lands below, signposts for a society of folks that flew like birds. On this matter, I have only conjecture and flights of fancy. The best hypothesis I've heard they were built around the sites of major settlements. Now long gone, maybe haphazard placement is a hint on how the maps of old might have looked. Any idea why magic works better near the spires? Sages liken the phenomenon to heat radiating from a candle. The air is just thicker with magic the closer you get to the spire. It can be deadly. Try to work spells close to the spire if you aren't wise to the effect. I'd be famous if I could tell you why this happened. I've always assumed they are magical equivalent of river sources. Just as water endlessly flows from special sites, so too are places where magic pours endlessly from a natural source. Any idea who built that structure on top of the mountain spire? Know any sculptors with superhuman strength and the power to fly? If not, I'm out of ideas. Structurally speaking, it looks vaguely, and I do mean vaguely, similar to the sculptures in the old Academy of Tides. But if that were the case, I think we'd know more. I also noticed the resemblance, but I can assure you, if it was built by an old tidecaster, it would be the best kept secret in a school that prided itself on showmanship and boasted about your exploit. Oh, you studied the art of being insufferable, and here I thought it was a natural gift. The symbols in the structure clearly look like they could have been related to the symbols found in the old walls, so I'm all but certain that the structure was built by the same craftsman that built the spire.
And I'd be happy to oblige. Ever since the fall of the Vellum Citadel, it is hard to find someone with whom I can discuss such things.
What do you know of Kharos' edicts? Kharos has cast many over the ages. To my knowledge, has never worded 2 edicts exactly the same. Edicts defy our understanding of magic. Kharos' magic works over the vast distances, over indefinite durations, and no archon or mere mage can counter the force of an edict. What can you tell of edicts in general? I explained it to my students like this. A spell is to an edict as a drop of rain is to a hurricane. Edicts and spells are both magical cantrips but differ in intensity by order of magnitude. Edicts are almost commands to Taratas that must be carried out until the instruments allow for the magic to end. If Kharos wants a plate until the next Judge's Day, expect copious buboes until the next Judgment Day. Judge's Day. Nothing has ever dispelled an edict, nothing outside of an edict's own sunset clause, as I like to think of them. Do edicts work on the same arcane principles as spellcrafts and the magics?
Edicts are the strongest manifestation of magic we know, and they seem to violate all other lesser phenomena. No dispel cantrip has ever dented or abated an edict. Even archons with powers of great durability cannot shrug off their effects. Just look at Cairn. Now, what I find curious, edicts can flex a little, or so my studies suggest this is the case. Take the Edict of Storms. While the day it was proclaimed was the most violent, the actual radius of the storm has changed over time. But most will have none of my hypotheses on this matter.
Well, I'm curious of a specific edict. Oh shit, no, I did not need to do that. Any thoughts of the Edict of Execution cast in Vengeance Valley? As you said earlier, it seems like unlock the Overlord to traffic in coincidence. It would have been more efficient to use an Edict of Fire and have the generals claim the charred ground. Kairos wanted someone to claim Ascension Hall. I'm sure of it. What about the Edict of Stone? The Edict of Stone ravaged from the realm of Azure. The upheaval of earth and rock turned to the rolling plains into a craggy steep known as the Stone Sea. Since the edict was directed at the traitorous Archon of Stone, it would seem the upheaval of Azure has a secondary consequence, though I imagine a little of what Kairos does is unintentional. The Edict of Fire. Are you asking to Sultan of Rude? I remember the terror of waking to screams. I remember leaving behind my tracts and tomes, leaving my birds to cook, my students to choke on smoke. I know it was Kairos that cast the edict, not you, but it's like being mad at the carrying pigeon instead of the author. It's just too odd to be close to your voice all day knowing that's the voice that brought the Valem Citadel to ruin. Well, stroking his beard to a point, Lantry returns your stare in silence. To proclaim it either is to be the tangible force of massive ruination. We all know the name of Tyros, but who even knows his eye color? You, on the other hand, you all we could remember on our minds with relative clarity. Okay, well, let's change the topic. What about the Edict of Storms? The Edict of the Storms turned the once forested lands of Stormwood into a windswept wasteland called the Blade Grave now, since only the iron and bronze armaments remain. Hurricane breezes, rust winds, and relentless lightning have destroyed the housing and farmlands. Well, let's speak of something else. What is your conjecture about edicts?
So, in my studies, some edicts resolve some problem of the overlords and then vanish into history. But the edicts that linger around, almost all of them begin to widen. Their effects become more intense. Here's the intriguing part. The older the edict, and the more that's written about it, the more the reports of that edict get more dire over time.
And edicts never seem to vanish over time?
Never. The only time history knows of edicts ending is when someone answers the commandments put forth in the original proclamation.
I see.
I contend that edicts are powered by fear. Fear of Kairos helps fuel the casting, and fear of the edict feeds the magic, sustaining it, and, if enough people fear it, even growing it a bit.
What have the others said of this theory of yours?
The other sages have had little to comment on the subject. Most found the study of Kairos to be bad luck for whatever reason. Intellectual honesty demands that I study the matter more. If I'm correct, the more people fear and obsess over an edict, the stronger it becomes. Anyway, another study for another time.
Alright, let's speak of something
And
else.
I'd be happy to oblige. Ever since the fall of the Velum Citadel, it is hard to find someone with whom I can discuss such things.
What do you know about the magic of the Archons? I've studied many of the Archons for many years. Compared to the other sages, I'm an expert on the subject, which is sad because I feel like I have still much to learn. How does the magic of the other Archons work? The Archons all have magical powers that are intuitive. When the voices of Narak pulls out someone's mind or Rivan Ash protects the soldiers, that magic isn't a signed spell or ritual to them. It's closer to flexing one's hand. The Archons are, what's the word for the axiom of magic, the root of magic, spell pioneers. I'm sure this is the analogy is off in many ways, but I see Archons as the mothers of original magic and everyone else is just imitating them. To confuse things a bit, some Archons learn to cast other spells in the same fashion as us lesser mages. If you're as important as an Archon, you learn quick with all that knowledge. All that knowledge is power. I've studied many of the Archons for many years. Compared to the other sages, how many— oh wait, I already read that. How are all Archons loyal to Kairos? Officially, yes. In actuality, no. But the true gift of magic always comes with the attention of Kairos. If he managed to evade the attention for a bit, the School of Tides was founded by one such uncontrollable, but these are history's exceptions. I call the Jade, Archon of Tides, never bowed to Kairos, and it says she survived the assassins sent to silence her. It makes her flight from Kairos before the war were all the more troubling. We knew her as this symbol of strength. Born threatened, her weaker nature won. When we write biographies of Archons, we often refer to them as exarchs in their formative years before stepping into their prime, but officially Kairos is supposed to grant all titles of Archon. It's quite the faux pas to self-appellate. Exactly why Jade insisted on calling herself Archon of Tides. She didn't need Kairos' approval to wear the title she deserves. I know that she loved the fact that doing so must have annoyed Kairos. I studied them. Okay, you already said that. How is an Archon born, or bred? I think we all dream of one day waking up and being an Archon. Given some of the madmen and loons have exhibited mystical greatness, it can seem unfair and that the rest of us can't do it. I could say with confidence Archons aren't born, they become. Graven Ash. They become. Graven Ash is a good study of this. Before he was the Archon of War, he was a successful commander, each victory more daring and glorious than the next. Somewhere along the way, his leadership took on the mystical qualities. Graven Ash, we now know today, could reach out and protect soldiers from harm, but maybe at first he could protect those near him. I wouldn't know for certain, but it will attest that he didn't have this power his whole life.
And I'd be happy to oblige. Ever since the fall of the
walls?
Familiar is a relative term. I think I know more than most, but it's a subject of mystery, even to the scholars. Though, I must admit, in addition to my reading, I've ventured into the old walls on occasion, and soiled many undergarments in the process.
Do you know who built them, or why? We can still agree that they were built, but there's no consensus as of who did, as of who of it. We generally use the old realms or the older realms when describing the folk that must have done all this construction ages ago. There's also where the young realms got their name, indirectly. Azure, Stalwart, and all of them are older than you and I, but compared to the old walls, they're babies. As for why, that's anyone's guess. I've always assumed that it's an ancient road, an aqueduct network. If you need to fence off your neighbors, you wouldn't have such an elaborate, expensive masonry on the inside. What sort of things have you seen in the old walls? Aside from the terrifying Bane, well, every section of the old has its own jaw-dropping architecture. I've seen bridges that move when someone is near, mystical barriers that must have been standing for eons. And I've seen remains. So many remains of them sages from centuries past, or hapless drifters that must have been desperate for shelter. And what fascinates me the most are the symbols found on the interior architecture. I can't help but think if we shared the notes with the old walls explorers, we might someday decipher the meanings. Kairos forbids the exploration of the old walls. Did the Tearsmen have similar laws? In typical realms fashion, exploring the old walls was never illegal. Plundering them was, the logic being, that which rests in the old walls belongs to your local ruler, not you. The noble houses made a point of buying up anything that came up in the old walls, plenty of ancient stuff in there, but sometimes you find stuff that's a generation old, left by the last fool trying to search for treasure. If you've been through the old walls, then you must be familiar with the Bane. More so than is healthy. I've seen one rip a young scribe in half with nebulous talons, and I've run away from more than my fair share of angry bane. That sounds redundant, but they all seem angry. Heard all sorts of theories of the bane. Heard they were dead mages, the nightmares of the Archons come to life. One sage believes that they're Kairos' children. Guess you have enough ink and parchment, you can crap out any dumb idea. I profess I know very little and stick to what can be observed. They appear to be cunning but lacking language. They have animal-like qualities, but seem to be drawn only to match and commotion, food, and water seem irrelevant to them. Let's speak of something else.
And I'd be happy to oblige. Ever since the fall of the Vellum Citadel, it is hard to find someone with whom I can discuss.
That's just kind of bad.
Of course. How can I help?
You're taking a lot of notes. What about?
All kinds of things. My mind is old. Memory's a sieve. Keeping track of you, noting what I hear of the war, scribbling down reminders to myself, that sort of thing.
Are you spying on me?
Well, yes. If I'm worth my weight in tin as a craftsman of record, future generations will know of you. So yes, the Archon of Posterity sent me. You seem troubled by something that ought to be an honor.
Is it safe to be writing on your arms that much?
Oh, certainly not. But it depends on the ink I'm using. Too much cerulean and I can't sleep. But just the right amount, and I can write all night. The red ink will give you swamp bottom if you drink it, but absorbed through the skin, it'll make you taste colors and smell music. Speaking of which, I should change out my tip. I use 3 kinds, sepia, cerulean, and a red that's never the same shade. My recipe needs work. I like having 3 colors, but they also provide different states of mind for writing.
Huh. Well, that's all for now. Well, let's speak of something else, actually. Well, get the other thing. Yeah, that's all for now. You feel as if your reach has broadened. You feel the push and pull of your influence growing throughout the tears. If you could concentrate, it would appear that you can begin the same trances you showed glimpses of the previous spire. Touch the resonator and concentrate. Once more you touch the sculpture, and once more your mind is flooded with sensation. This time your senses leaving your body and floating up higher than the mountain spire until all of Taratus is beneath your feet. From high above, you see mystical currents moving about Taratus, billowing clouds of every color that shine about the realms. Even from this faraway vantage point, the cyclones and currents of magic fill you with dread and foreboding. Send my senses towards the mystic currents. As you near the mystic currents, you hear inchoate voices, commands, proclamations, the stuff of edicts. All across the Taratus, the edicts of Kairos, some centuries old, still live on. Their arcane signatures, bright as the midday sun, seemingly stronger than the day that they were proclaimed. As your senses float away from the arcane turbulence, you are struck with the fact that land untouched by edicts appears to be in the minority. Even the lands long ago conquered by Kairos are still haunted by edicts, whether because they still linger from the olden days of conquest, or that they were cast more recently to suppress rebellion. Your senses can't glean. Step away from the sculpture. Alright. What's my current quest? Right. Well. To the Matani River. Alright, party. Stealth mode.
I'm ready to go. Hunt, stop,
Yes.
prowl.
The Dead Furies. Oh.
On it. Heads up, we have company.
What is Lantry doing? Oh, not Lantry. What is that supposed to be? What the fuck is Verse doing?
Right. I can't move!
Oh, and I'm paralyzed.
Felt nothing.
What is she doing? Pause. Oh man, I've been severely debuffed.
Thank
On it.
Oh shit.
glory of Kairos!
Do I have any debuffs on me? No, they're just really good at dodging. Shite. Okay.
Will do.
For the glory of Kairos!
Oh, that missed. Shite. Why is it so low? Oh my god.
Felt
Oh my god, my health.
nothing.
Glory of Kairos!
Felt nothing.
Ah, she's downed. Shite. Oh, that's... Oh, no. Ah, crap. Alright.
Consumed in darkness.
Let them think they can hit me. They won't even get close.
Nobody saw that, right?
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
I'm terrible at this. How am I not dead yet?
On it.
Watch and learn.
I got it.
Isn't working.
I am getting teamed on. Why am I not healing myself? Oh, I'm prone. I didn't see that.
I'm
crap. Ah, shite. Shite. Disengage, disengage.
Oh, someone stitch me up.
I got it.
Fall before me!
Will do. Await my signal.
Ready for another?
So many explosions. We got this, hopefully.
Sorry.
Oh, someone stitch me up.
Understood.
Right.
You won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Ugh. Holy shit. They're a bit tough. More materials.
I got it.
And this war really has gone to shit, hasn't it? Well, let's get a move on. Back to the cacophony. just grinding through all these side quests before I continue with the main quest, just so I can get more powerful and get more prepared. And, yeah, get more money, more rewards. Stuff for the long run.
Sorry, I can't.
But first, we shall speak with Vex, so I can sell more stuff for more money. And is it done? Have you killed them? Yes, I killed the Oathbone and avenged your slain sisters. Ooh, fatiguing toxin. Something I'm never going to use. She crosses her arms and nods swiftly. Her chest expands as she takes a deep breath, but when she blows it out, she sounds utterly empty. Thought it made me happier to know, you know, what they've got, what they're worth, but Kairos be damned if my leg just doesn't hurt. Just doesn't hurt. I mean, that's cool, but I don't think I use toxins. I don't really use poisons as much, man, because I keep forgetting that they exist. Wait, what? Oh, I guess it's just an indicator that I did it. Well. Yeah, well, let's get out of here. Right. Maybe go to Lithian's Crossing first. Because I think there's also other side quests for me to pick up after Raytomon did what he did. Fucking hate the guy. Oh right, I should probably pay more visits to the Spire because I need more. Because I could definitely get more potions. I should probably also hire more recruits because I can't brew any better potions if I don't have more people. Tenebras. Wait, what's the difference between... Okay then. Sunrise Market. God Spear of Alton. Very fucking expensive though. But pretty good. I'll wait until I get more money. Let's see, yeah. I'll see if they have any side quests. The brothel. Yeah. Let's see here. Welcome back, Fadebinder. Thank you again for gracing us with your presence. Well, just curious. How much do you charge to partake in the entertainment? 100 rings for the night. Well, the price for all of my entertainers is 100 rings for the night. If you would like specifics, please to speak to the one you like to hire. They can tell you about themselves and what they're particularly good at. But each one of my beauties will give you a ring's worth guarantee. I mean, no side quests and Rivan, my character, Rivan would not, but realistically not partake in brothel activity. Because he's not one who is fascinated in sensual fantasies, but yes. Sensual fantasies, I should say. But yeah. I guess... I'll tell you what, I'll probably just focus on Raytomon, beating the shit out of Raytomon then. If there's no quest to be if there's no other side quests to be taken, because I know from LDN that he told me that, oh yeah, other villagers in this place may need your help or some shit like that. Maybe I'll pay a visit to the Forge Bound then, because, well, they may have some quests for me to do. Yeah, the Forge Bound Merchant, Elliot's house, Siren Sanctuary. spiders. Iron javelin, great axe. Eh. Tyranny is a capable warrior. She is a smith. I can only imagine her strength with Rivan is for the sake of her, of the Mage Bane, and the people of Lithian's Crossing. How may I be of assistance? Eldian mentioned you might need some help. Yes, actually, that goat fucker Rivan really made a mess of this settlement. Not only he captured the head of our order, but he also killed several of my forge hands. She smashes her fist into a nearby table, launching several metalworking tools into the air. As much as I'll have to personally track down the bastard, I'm duty-bound to stay and fulfill the order of commitments to the armies. I was going to send some of my own to tackle a few problems, but now we barely have enough hands to keep these fires stoked. If you've got the time, I could really use your help with the missing shipment. How will you supply the armies with fuel forge-bound present? Not easily, I can show you. Were you to double our ranks, the task would still be monumental. We cannot easily expand the guild membership. Our art is a painstaking craft, and few have the aptitude for it. We are sadly chronically short on apprentices. Those who do join still face many risks. Our process is demanding, to say the least. To achieve perfection, we bind our physical selves to the hammer and the flame, but doing so invites harm to the undisciplined. Many of the overzealous apprentices have attempted to impress me, striking the hot metal until their very heart burst. Lahara is unmoved by the recollection. Her mouth is taut in a taut line. In truth, the reckless ones will never make it. Better to find out sooner rather than later. But their scarcity doesn't make them important. It's even the apprentices that shame you with their foolishness. She sighs, reluctant to continue. Fatefinder, I have a favor to ask you, if I may. You may. One of my younger charges, Garrick, strayed too far from the forge. I know a man of his age is beset with wanderlust, but he should have realized that we have to stay close to the forge for a good reason. Garrick was out during the Bronze Brotherhood raid, and he has not returned. I fear he may be dead, but I would welcome someone spying on the Bronze Brotherhood to see if they're holding him, and naturally rescue him if he's still alive, and if he's dead, her gaze falls to the ground. If he's dead, bring me his tools so that they may be returned to his master. Garrick mentioned that he heard of a rare and exotic old world materials falling into the Brotherhood hands. I fear he may have been inspired to seek out the rumored entrance to the old walls along the haven's northeast border in the Twin Rivers area. The Brotherhood is supposed to operate out there. If you hear any such camps in their location, then you'd do well to start your search there. I'll keep an eye out for such a location. Thank you, Fatefinder. That is, quite frankly, beneath you, but I assure you that every apprentice will help us meet the Overlord's exacting demands of the Forge. Telling me about the missing shipment. She raises an eyebrow. On this island, delivery was light. The Bronze Brotherhood has been attacking forge-bound caravans for years, and even though the ore is useless to them, they attack our porters just to spite us. Her face takes on a sour expression. I probably shouldn't mention this, but if you're going to be helping me, you deserve to know everything. There are some very important weapons being sent back to us hidden in that shipment. We need to repair them and get them back into the hands of the soldiers. My hunch is that killing our porters and taking out their rations was enough that they have no cause to lug a bunch of rocks back to their camp, but I don't think they knew the weapons were there. At least I hope they didn't. She scratches her jaw, thinking. A man meant to travel through the dense forest of Deserter's March. We don't know his precise route, but as our porters often improvise in the road to avoid encounters with bandits, I know that isn't much to go on. I'm sorry. Well, I know a Spartan deserter's march, which was known Brotherhood activity. Not as good as any. It is certainly plausible that the porter moved there. Well, I shall get going. Well, time for some more side quests. Do I need to change out anybody? I guess. Hold on. I guess I'll probably just head up to Spire and just prepare some potions and probably switch out to Ebb for Lantry because I know his healing's better than hers. Neat. Sage, you fair now? The sages bottled up bunches to a scowl, fate by the Rivan. What a twisted series of events to find myself in such a unique destitution that only the means of survival depend on granting services to you, the one who created the circumstance of my squalor. She gives a deep and solemn sigh. But if no one wants to continue learning, one must survive. She straightens her posture. Acknowledge or manage it, or Lord is what you seek, only ask. Well, I like to boost my lore. League Anthem. The woman overlooks the apothecary with disdain. Her face shows visible disappointment almost immediately once she sees you. Our ranks have grown soft if what I see before me merits the respect the Scotch horse has afforded you. She steps closer to size you up. The voices of the Lord has given me permission to train you in some the magical arts of manipulating emotion as well as granting vigor on the battlefield. There's room for improvement, no doubt. I'd like to train. That's fine. Oh, there's something I apparently missed there. Oh, going. Sigil of Selfless Magic. So today's causes material force like auto form spell to affect the caster's allies, but with increased duration and strength. Lovely. Oh, that's me. Wow. Alright, that's a lot of good lore. Okay, I can make these now. Sweep inside, walking death. Neat. Fatiguing con. I mean, I don't really use poisons because I keep forgetting they exist. So yeah, there's that. Ooh, what's this? All targets within a circular area. Ooh. I'll update that spell. Okay, you don't have that. Okay. I can't do that. Rip. Nor can I not do that. Ooh, actually, can I do that to mine? Oh my god, I can't do that. That's a lot of lore. That's a shit ton of lore. Well then. Actually, wait. Oh shit. Wait. Latry.
One moment, my friend.
I'll tack homeward. See you there.
Ooh, nice. Oh, I maxed out his spellcasting. I'll make you a bit tanky. And increase your vigor skill. This floor is 83. Nope. That's a lot of more. Right. Hold on a second. Look at these. Missing shipment. It's likely somewhere in the forested regions southwest of Lincoln's Crossing, north of behind, Forge Mile, Search the Twin Rivers area. Broken Plains, Tiny River, Iron Hall Trail, Sunset Spire, doesn't much. Yeah. Oh, to Deserter's March then.
On the lookout.
Stealth mode.
Sorry, I can't. See that?
Traitors, huh? Huh. Yikes. Oh, I'll just continue stealth moding.
Better, faster, and stronger.
Oh my Jesus, what scared me there? Oh my god. Nice. That's a good move. Right. Oh. Yeah. Oh, shit. Rivan is a murderer, a thief, and a coward. How can you stand with him? He went too far. Death is inevitable in war, but slaughtering innocent settlers? What possible reason could he have had to kill them? They were regrettable but necessary deaths. Rivan needs the helmet if we want to keep Lathia's crossing out of Kairos' hands. Necessary? Do you hear what you're saying? That was a slaughter, and now the crossing is vulnerable. If the helm isn't returned, the bay will overwhelm it. Everyone calm down. Locke looks back and forth between you and Myrick and sighs. You're right, Fatebinder. He dresses Myrick. Have your men lower their weapons and I will have my men do the same. Fatebinder, I implore you to help us. I want to avoid more bloodshed if at all possible.
I got it.
Alright. Drop the stealth mode. And I should save because I haven't done that for a while. Boop. Alright. I shall speak with Myrick first. Right, Amon doesn't trust you, Fatebinder. Why should I listen to anything you have to say? Because we can find a peaceful way to this solution, if you want. If that were to be possible, Rivan have already found a way, but you are welcome to try, no matter how futile the effort. What do you want to know? Why are you in Deserter's March? Rivan has sent me here to retrieve any soldiers I can find. Loyal soldiers I can find. I assumed that would include luck, but apparently I was wrong. The penalty for disloyalty is death. So Rivan sent you, you know where he is. If I had that information, why would I tell you? I just need to talk to him. I want this to be all over, don't you? Smile. Myrick looks at you suspiciously. Rivan went to the old walls in at the Twin Rivers. And before you ask, I don't know what he's doing there, but even if you follow him, you won't find him because you don't have that keystone. What's that? You've gotten all the information out of me that I would give Fatebinder. Just that without it, you will never find Rivan. Why did the Rivan take the Forgebound Master? I don't know. I don't ask. I just do. If you need to know why he wanted it, he will have to tell you, and he doesn't want to talk to you. How can you follow a man who kills his men so indiscriminately? There must have been traitors of the Bronze Brotherhood. Ark says more to himself than you. Otherwise, Rivan would not kill them. This has to be the reason. If the men Rivan kills are traitors, the Bronze Brotherhood must have a lot of them. Myrick presses his lips, his eyes moving back and forth, and he considers your words. You might have a point, Fatebinder, but I still don't trust your motives. I'm not going to turn over the leader of the Brotherhood on speculation. He must have betrayed us to... Okay, you said that. Do you really believe he is a good leader? Yes! Myrick makes it clear vehemently. I know everything he does will be good for everyone. We just have to trust him. Then wait, okay. Rivan invaded Evian's crossing and attacked everyone, including his own men. We are in the middle of a war. Fatebinder, people die. There's defiance in his eyes, but no conviction beyond the statement. Perhaps they betrayed him, perhaps they tried mutiny. We don't know his true motivations. He looks to the side, he can tell he doesn't really believe his own words. Alright. I will speak to Locke. Locke looks at you cautiously as you approach and holds up his hands. Faint but I know in the recent events in Lithia's Crossing were unusual and as well as regrettable. In light of Ritamon's actions, forcing your hand, we will overlook all the Brotherhood blood on your sword. Right now, the important thing is to convince Myrick that Ritamon doesn't have anyone's best interest in mind, and his insatiable need to be the victor is going to kill us all. You'll see, not everyone in the Brotherhood agrees with Ritamon's methods. No, we might be mercenaries, but we aren't murderers. Myrick is a loyalist, so he follows Ritamon's orders without question, no matter how crazy they are. Myrick isn't an evil person. He just has a hard time thinking for himself, and he's easily manipulated. Maybe you can talk some sense into him. If he isn't careful, he's going to get a lot more people killed. There's nothing more terrifying than blind faith in flawed leaders. Do you know where I might find Ritamon? No idea. Myrick probably does, though. Why does Ritamon want the Forge-bound master? If I only knew, I might be able to prevent this. Ritamon has become increasingly unstable since Tyros' forces took Lithian's Crossing from him. Perhaps he means to better arm the Brotherhood. We can always use quality weapons. So to get a hold of the Forge-bound iron would be an exciting prospect. With Tyros' forces on the moon, that would be welcomed. We've been stationed in Desert's March for some time now, and I've seen a growing number of Tyros' men in the area. Something is going to happen, and it's going to happen soon. I was reporting your reciting to Ritamon, telling him it was no longer safe to stay here with all the disfavored around. But the Ritamon wouldn't hear of the leaving. It's only a matter of time before they show up in the force and kill us all. Last time I heard anything from Ritamon, he was talking about extreme measures to keep Lithian's Crossing out of Tyros' hands. Locke shakes his head. With the theft of the Mage Bane helmet, I think Ritamon's planning on using the Bane. I don't know how, and I'm terrified to see what he'll do. I don't have any other questions from the other of you. Have you any luck convincing Myrick to stop blindly following Ritamon? He's not sure of Ritamon as he once was. Myrick, think about what it used to mean to be a brother, and what it used to be. The Ritamon we knew never do these horrible things to his own men. You'll die if you keep to him. But he has never let us wrong, Locke. Don't you remember? Nothing could stop us. No one could hold us back. What happened? Help us, Myrick. Ritamon needs to be stopped any way we can. No. Myrick shakes his head defiantly. Ritamon may have his flaws, but I'm a failure as a soldier if I don't follow my leader regardless of his shortcomings. He faces Locke, his eyes wet. I'm sorry, brother, but the price of betrayal is death.
More!
Oh, shit. Well. God damn it. Alright. I'm just gonna...
Talent to the body!
Oh my god. Ow.
Will do. Take that!
Lord Tracy said, I hope to avoid the bloodshed. He didn't need to die, but there was no other way this could have ended. Rivan needs to pay for what he's done to his people. If you want to find Rivan, search for Myrick. I already know where he went. If anyone knows where the madman has gone, he would. Well. Twin Rivers is now unlocked on the map. Lock makes a sharp gasp when you take the stone from Myrick's body. That's one of the keystones Ritamon uses to enter the old walls of the Twin Rivers. If Myrick is a keystone, Myrick must be... Ritamon must be there. I know that. I already got it out of him. Doink.
Well, this is interesting.
Oh boy, there's another trap. Crude map. Well, that's useful. Let's also disable that trap, shall we?
On it.
Oh. Oh, there's a shipment. You there? Thought I was dead, did you? Thought you just helped yourself to these crates? I was on my way to get these to the forge bound. Seems that would be happening now. What happened to you? I was crossing through desert as much. I stopped for just a moment and it happened. Blade in my back. Didn't see who or what had done it. Looks like I won't be finishing my duty here. Listen, this shipment is the property of the forge bound. Do a bit of service and take it to them instead of pickpocketing it. These are dark times. Nothing is crossing me to support. Will you take this to them? I'll make sure the shipment gets there. He grips the side of the broken cart, lifting himself up to his face is level with yours. Good. Be swift about it. You must. You must. He coughs, spitting thick clumps of blood onto the ground. Damn. I never thought this was how I'd go out. He loses hold of the cart and falls back against it, hitting the ground hard. The old man gasps. The sound of his throat, torturous and wet. After a few moments, he is silent. Do not worry, man. My plan was to already take you to them. So, yeah. My plan was to already take it to them. So, yeah. No worries, man. I got you. I got you. Well, we got a bandit leader to kill. Anyway, be right back for a second. Alright. Let's go. You have returned. Zohara turns to face you, her body covered head to toe with charred hues, chest rising and falling under the strain of labored breathing. There's always more demand for iron than there is time in the day. She removes a set of heavy canvas, gloves, and balls her fist. The joints of her fingers crackling in unison. How may I be of assistance to you? I found the missing weapon shipment for you. The favor... Yep. Slugfist gauntlets. Thank you for finding our missing weapons, Rivan. A sigh of relief escapes her. We had almost had to leave the forge idle for the day on account of material shortages, but we have no desire to find out what will happen if we don't meet our quota. And add losing those weapons on top of it, and all of it, or no knows, and we'll be subjugated to. We have to get everything repaired and back into the right hands. She attempts a good, hard-natured laugh but falls flat. Well, it's going. Hell yeah. Also gauntlets. Slugfist gauntlets. Supposed to be used for unarmed shit. Actually, you don't use gauntlets. Well, let's get this Raytamon son of a bitch, shall we? Now that we got more or less all the other side content quests out of the way, and I feel like we have in fact gotten stronger. Well, we still need to account for kills and Shadow for getting the shit kicked out of her. We need to get some things that would mitigate her chances of getting beaten the fuck up by some magic users. But as of now, I don't know what we can do though. But oh well. We'll find a way eventually. We just gotta wait for the party to run all the way here so we can actually go to the Twin River area. I probably should have went out to the spire first before getting to get more potions on me. Oh well. We'll survive. We'll survive. Oh, I hear the sounds of battle. Stealth.
Quietly.
Stealth mode.
Soft.
Help us. We need another strong hand on our side, please. Help before they kill us all. Flushed with fatigue and wide-eyed with panic, the Brotherhood warrior bounced towards you, fleeing this from the sounds of battle. To arms! Calm yourself and explain. The Scourges! He hunches forward, trying to catch his breath. They swarmed us from every direction. He points to the battle behind him. The first brother, Rivan. He entered the old walls, and shortly after, the Bane swarmed us. Oh crap. You've gained some of the composure and is beginning to speak more clearly. We've been cut off from base camp. Well, we tried to maintain some sense of order, but after Rivan vanished and the Scourge appeared, the doors to the old walls are sealed shut. Well, how do I unseal the door to the old walls? Did you hear what I said? The Bane are attacking us. I don't care how to get inside right now. I have bigger problems to deal with. I will help. I need to get into the old walls. You would support the Brotherhood in this fight? His posture straightens and he hoists his weapon with vigor. And victory might still be ours. Also with enthusiasm, he charges back towards the swirling battle. Alright. Charge? Question mark? Oh shit, okay, no time for that. Wait, arcane armor?
Will do.
Creeps softly and gently. Strike swiftly to
Attack!
Take that!
Wait, hold on. Attack!
Will do.
Attack! Are you not? You fight well. Remind me to always stay on your side on your side of the battlefield. The soldier loosens the bindings on his gauntlets and flexes his fingers. By the Brotherhood, who knows how much worse that might have gone without your help. I am Brother Kalis. I apologize there wasn't time for introductions earlier. On behalf of the Brotherhood, Bronze Brotherhood, I welcome you to the Twin Rivers. I can only assume you are here for Rivan? What happened here? What are Rivan's plans for Lethian's crossing? I wish I knew. Rivan said he's going to help carry out the next part of his plan. He unsealed the door and went inside some of our borders. A few minutes later, the Bane came pouring out of the entrance and overwhelmed us. I saw Rivan stand at the entrance wearing a strange helmet. He was smiling. He watched the Bane overwhelm us and he was smiling. And the doors closed and I became a little more occupied with staying alive. I need to get inside the old walls. Can you point me to the entrance? The entrance is to the north, but the bridge is out. Damn scourges are the more willy than they let on. Unless you want to jump across the river, you have to go around. He thumbs over his shoulder. Don't have much luck getting inside since Rivan sealed the entrance behind him. Welby might be able to help you though. She is trying to rally my brothers northeast of here. Farewell. Kalis tips his hand to his helmet and nods farewell. Well then. But first, we should, yeah. Work through the bushes. Yeah. What do we got here? Ooh, tangled braid. That is very useful. Ooh, that's pretty good for you, considering you keep getting down for some reason despite being the tank. worth it, I have to say. Right.
I got it.
Well, we got rid of all the Bane. Oh, there's the river. What do we have here? What is that? Bane essence. Okay. Must be from the dead Bane that we killed. Or they killed. I can't get to that area. Well. Well, time to ford the river. The river is relatively shallow here and looks like it can be safely crossed. And I have
You
the
learn
athletics
something
to do
every day.
this. Haha. And that's a level up for me. I've grown stronger. I shall upgrade my spell points. Now my magic is even stronger. Let's see. Man, I'm really stacking effects on my thrust ability. A lot of good stuff, yeah. I think... I'll go Fury. Actually, I think that only works on unarmed. Yeah, I'll do that one. Oh. Right, back to it. Oh wow, immediate level up again. Not that great. Oh, that's better than my regular axe. Oink. Just for looks. Oh, wait. Right, you leveled up. Gonna have to make it so you're not so vulnerable to magic. Let's see here. I'll give you that. Right. What do we got here? That's what the side quest I am doing. This is hide iron.
Can't do. Sorry, I can't.
Something getting. Yoink. Yoink. I can pickpocket that shit easy. Yoink.
Can't do that.
I'm not here to
Oh
make
shit. I'm just gonna snap some armor.
friends.
What the fuck? They're immune to prone, I figured as much. Well, shit. Okay. Well, I'm going in. Oh. We all got frightened. Damn. Ah, damn. Nice.
Pity you won't enjoy this as much as I do.
Oh, we got all of them.
Can't do that.
I'll heal you
I
then.
got it.
Oh, there's more. Oh, okay, that's all of them. Fatebinder, I will talk to you. Ah, well be. Just the person I'm looking for. What do we got? Bronze Brotherhood helmet. No. There we go. Whatever. I'll sell it.
Ain't that odd?
Oh, and ouch. Oops. Entry.
I got it.
More than
That
5 fingers.
Okay, no things. Oh,
Look with keen eyes.
I accidentally triggered the trap, but anyway. Let's disable that shit, shall we? Doink. Oh. Is this better? Nope. But I'll sell it. Anyway, just gonna... And just gonna... AoE that. Oh wait, everyone... Attack.
More tallies to the body count.
Fall before me!
The Bane are easier than... Oh my god. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wake me up when it's over.
Oh, I was just about to heal her. God damn it. god, this is already going badly.
Nothing.
Did we all get frightened? Oh my god. Nitri, can you not revive her?
As you command. What would be easier? On it in the first place. Take that!
Did I get frightened again?
Fall before me!
Where the fuck am I? What the? Oh my god, I got.
I can't take much more of this.
Why can I get? Okay, that was weird. Uh-oh.
Hurts bad.
Well, let's DPS the shit out of this one.
Leave her in her eye, fuck
Oh, we
beast
did it.
woman.
Oh my god. Well, we all got pretty fucked up. Ugh. Okay, we're good. Huh. What's this? Brotherhood Mace.
Right. Can't do that.
Oh, what we got here? Actually, we probably should speak to Welby first. How lucky for us to have the fate finder of Tunin shown up just at the time. The officer gives you a warm smile. We haven't met, but I saw you with Raytamon and Will on the Ironheart Trail. My name is Welby. Your arrival is a pleasant surprise. You're here for Raytamon, are you? Welby nods as if she's answering her own question. I won't waste your time. He's gone. As is the keystone you'll need to get to him. As that half-wit brute Myrick took it to Deserter's March, she spits when she says Myric's name. He went to gather more support for Raytamon's maddening plot. The brothers are here outraged by Raytamon's betrayal. He's gone crazier than a Candle Mountain miner. So if you're here to help, we'll help you in any way we can to get that keystone back from Deserter's March. Got my hands full here. Is there anything I can do to help you here? Why is Raytamon hoping to accomplish here? His growing mania with the Bane has exploded into an obsession. He's planning on using it to purge Levian's crossing of all of the unworthy. She points empathetically at the old walls as she speaks. The problem is, the Bane know nothing of worth. All they know is death and chaos. If Rivan is allowed to go through with Selectian crossing, it will be destroyed. Do you have any idea what I might say to convince him to stand down? I got no clue, Fatefinder. I've tried repeatedly to talk him out of his insane plot, and nothing I say gets through. Maybe he'll listen to someone who isn't so close to him. He responds to most flattery lately, but perhaps you can butter him up. I got the keystone. That is wonderful news. Unfortunately, this is the only first puddle of beastman piss he'll have to deal with. He must get inside the old walls and confront Ritamon. She puts his and doubles over briefly. I'm not going to be able to go with you, Fatefinder. I'm in no condition to fight right now, and I have no doubt you'll be able to handle yourself in there. Good luck. I shall return. Reputation ability. Ooh. Mighty blows. Bronze dagger. What the fuck? How is that stronger than my shuttle? Okay then.
Caring too much.
I'm caring too much. Anyway. That's somehow better than my shuttle. Got a lot of fucking shit on me. Well,
I see as the crow flies.
what is up here? Oh. Oh wait, what's on the other side then? I'll check it out later then. Oh, hi. Hello, Flatfoot Ferris. You a follower, right, Haman? The Brotherhood soldier eyes you with immediate distrust, holding up a hand indicating that you should stop. How in the name of my fallen brothers did you get in here? There are other ways past the doors, and I know them all. Ferris nods in appreciation. That's quite impressive, but those drinks won't help you here. Tell me what you want or get gone. I need your help to find Forge-bound Master Zidania. Ferris smiles. You're funny, Fatefinder. Ritamon told me you can't be trusted, and to keep you from getting through at all costs. Unless you've suddenly changed loyalties and you're planning on swearing fealty to Ritamon, you're not getting past me. Well then, I swear fealty to Ritamon. All I want him to do is help achieve his goals. Why did you say so earlier? Smile. He hands you a strange-looking object on the sigil in it. What is it? Ritamon called it a torch key. Whatever that means. He also says the torch keys have names. This one is Ameth, and Ritamon has one called Emiya. I have no clue on what any of it means, but apparently Ritamon does. Well, time to find this son of a bitch and either talk him out of whatever he's doing or kill him.
Huh.
Ooh, what's this? Ethereal. Grace deflection. Okay. I'll give you the other one. Why not? What do we have? Wait, is this to another spire? The crystal beacon shimmers as you softly bring the torch close to it. First I would like to explore the area first. Yoink. I guess that's everything. Oh, what do we got here? I'd like to inspect this one first. Touch the beacon with the amethyst torch key. Look there, on the ground. See that rune? I hope it doesn't mean imminent death or something. Or something equally, yeah, whatever, let's touch it. Let's first explore this area first. Nothing much. Just
Caring too much.
Ooh. Ooh, some fancy boots. Those are some exquisite heavy leather boots. Anyway. Alright. Well, continue on. It's not responding to the torch key. What do we have here? Yoink. Well. Boop. Now what do we have up here? A bridge, perhaps? Ah. Let's continue then. And let's find this son of a bitch. And either convince him or kick the shit out of him until he dies. Let's see, yeah. Alright. Let's get this son of a bitch. Let's get this madman and kick the shit out of him, or kick the shit out of him physically, or with words. One or the other, or both. We'll see. I mean, it's probably gonna be both, let's be honest. That guy's fucking crazy for thinking genocide is always the answer. With magical entities that he has very little understanding of. Actually, I probably should just loot first before I stick that stone in. Boop. Oh, what do I got here? Ooh, Brotherhood. Sweet. Anyway, let's go here.
Caring too much.
Yeah. Where did I get citron? Oh, I must have picked it off the body. Well.
Found something.
Uh-oh. Let me just disable those. And there we go. Let's open this box.
Got it.
Nice. Alright. Oh. Well, shit. Ventry's Voice of Ages talent? Ah, damn it. Oh well. Huh. Strange. So I can't go past that area, unfortunately. Unless... Oh, there it is. Oh wait, that's a second plate. What does that open? Up here? No. Down here? Ah. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Where's my mage armor?
Awfully in shadow.
Alright, team. Roll out.
Swiftly to kill.
I'm getting too old for this.
Oh my god, team, what are you doing? Stop. Lantry, stop blocking the hallway and actually fight. Oh my god. I'm gonna kick the shit out of you. Alright, takes advantage of this choke point.
Right.
Oh my god, team, move. Come on. God damn it. Get him. Get him, team. Get him. Oh, they're all dead. Well, hello. I assume you're on our side. Good.
Got it.
More tallies
Oh,
to
there's
the
more.
body count.
Uh-oh. Just gonna cast some mage armor.
On it.
Alright, and I'm gonna blow both of you up.
See that? I'm not entirely...
Is that all of them?
Will do.
Okay. Take your
Caring
boots.
too much.
What do we got here? Combined with the first parchment you found, you can see a crudely drawn rose sigil in the center and crudely drawn citron sigil in the upper left-hand corner. Part of the search sigil can be seen in the adjacent corner, but it's obscured by blood. Okay. What we got?
I got it.
Let's unlock this. Okay. Let's try the other one. Okay, it just does nothing. Alright, let's continue forward. Come on, team.
Do packmates too see
Uh-oh.
what beast woman sees?
Ow. Ow.
Maybe you've found something. Or maybe you've not.
Okay, let's just wait. I kinda ran ahead. Alright, let's disable that. Alright. Let's go in here first. Ooh, hello, Apprentice Garrick. Ah, you must be the one.
Would you take a look at that?
Oh, hi, Lantry. The bloody dirt-smeared man cries when he sees you. Thank the Forge Tender you found me. We have to get out of here before the Scourge come back, or the Brotherhood. I'm not sure which one scares me more. You must be Apprentice Garrick. Did Master Lahara mention me? He is visibly relieved by the notion, so she has at least noticed her apprentice's absence. He chuckles softly to himself. His expression is one of regret rather than mirth. If I could have predicted that, I would have come out here in the first place. I was searching in the area near the old walls, the entrance for unique metals or rooms I could use for my crafting. I'm trying to advance to the next level of my apprenticeship. Pressing Forge Masters is much harder than it sounds, and Master Lohara is especially demanding. You really need to stand out, and I thought this was my chance. I didn't even know the Brotherhood were here until some of them showed up. I grabbed a discarded helmet and tried to blend in until I could get away. The leader thought I was a soldier who got stuck away from his post, so he demanded that I return to my duties. I was scared, so he shrugs his defeat. I followed my orders and went inside. As soon as I could get out of sight, I started running to find a way out. There's supposed to be a path to Lethian's Crossing somewhere, she said, but that could just be a story. Of course, I got turned around and couldn't find my way back. I barricaded myself in here to keep myself away from the Brotherhood patrols and the scourges roaming around. If you hadn't shown up, it would have been a matter of time before something found me. Oh wow, I could literally be a dick and just take his shit. Don't you know it's illegal to cross the old walls? I know it doesn't look good, but I was hoping someone would look the other way since I'm doing it for the sake of my work. I'm pretty sure that some of the disfavored garrisons saw me leaving, but no one stopped me. That's got his permission, right? I'm in the old worlds too, aren't I? Let's just keep this secret between us. Sometimes I forget you Fatefinders are beholden to Kairos' law. Of course, if I get out of here, I won't mention it to anyone. Please. You can't leave me here. You must help me out. There are things in here. Bad things. Hungry things. What can you tell me about Master Lahada? She is strict, but she makes sure things get done quickly and efficiently. And like I said, she's also impossible to impress. I figured if I could find something in here to enhance my work, she'd notice me. Now all I'm going to get is a lecture. He looks around, a forlorn expression on his face. That is, if I get out of here alive. Why not disguise yourself and sneak out? I would have, but I was committed to finding that connection with Lethian's Crossing and left behind the Brotherhood armor I found. It was ill-fitting and noisy. It didn't help me evade the bane, which I can assure you is far more pressing concern than this far into the old walls than some hot-headed thugs. But you're right, the disguise is the better choice. He grimaces, shaking his fist in frustration. It wasn't smart of me to let go of it. I know I've been thinking straight. It's been a moment, 2 moments struggled just to stay alive in this cursed place. I'm not sure you can find the gear I left behind, but I have heard the Brotherhood running these halls. I'm certain there must be at least one around here that isn't in need of his armor anymore, which I believe I can make my way out. How level you are? Oh, that was weird. Let's see. I guess I'll boost that just to get your healing up. And as for you, watch your judgment, night choice aside, interrupting and paralyzing and non-physical armor, use some stealth. Yeah, because I want Voice of Ages. So, yeah. Oh. Finding the madman. Oh, no one to find. Well, I'm on a double mission here, but if I do find some armor, I'll let you know. Team. Okay. But yes, if I find some extra armor lying around, I'll let you know. Oh, looky here. A dead Brotherhood agent. Let's see if they have some spare armor. Oh, well, a shame. There's a rare torch key, though. Oh. Well, team, you know the drill.
On it.
And attack.
Will do.
Alright, charge.
Another battle! I'm starting to think we're bad at making...
Oh my god, why do they all have such shitty... Okay, okay, I might as well just, rest.
I got it.
Now I have a slightly higher chance of hitting him. Oh my god.
I got it.
They won't even get close.
Oh. Just gonna...
On strike. Good.
Let them... Think they...
Trying to do some combos. Let's see here. Alright, that's a combo wombo.
Felt nothing.
What the...
Oh my god. Yikes. Yowza. That That fucking hurt. That really fucking hurt. Why am I taking so much hits? I don't know.
Think they can hit me.
I'm wounded!
Oh boy. Let's... Second breath on you. Nope. Okay, I'm just gonna focus on...
On it.
I'm wounded!
Oh my god. Oof. Alright. Let's, oh boy. That was a bit rough.
Yes.
Charcoal. Interesting rune. Pressing charcoal to the parchment, you capture a blurry but proportionate image of the ancient relief. A newly added imprint fills in the remaining gaps of the scroll, giving you a clear representation of the carved rune. I believe this is something to do with the symbol on the floor of the spire. Stroked chin. Nope. Just thinking if there's any secrets, you know. Okay, just making sure. Right, let's see.
Come at me, brave.
Oh,
I see you there.
right. Good thing we rested. I'll just melee this
Right.
fucker.
Pay attention, kids. You might learn something.
Oh my god, they keep hitting us with the bloody frightened status.
I got it. I got it.
Bleed out, you little shit.
Well, I believe that we're good. Now then, let us continue. Oh my god, she's fucking... Ah, stop that! Ah, fucking hell. Just gonna wait to recover. What's this? Okay, the sigils of the old walls. Oh, well, that was easy. I'm just gonna go back to him then. Wherever the hell he is, should be nearby. Well, we found some armor. Good news, Barrett. Good news, Garrick. You get to go back, unharmed. Well, I wouldn't say unharmed if you were at you got the shit kicked out of you, but you'll still be able to exist. You'll still be able to Get out. Anyway, I found this armor you needed. Battered bronze. Brotherhood armor, you gain favor of the Forge Man. By the fires of the Forge. That is fantastic news. I could finally leave this place. I'll make sure the Forge Man know you helped me escape. Alright, don't die. Because if you do, I'm looting the tools off your body and saying that
Will do.
saying that it's not my fault. Anyway. Ignore thy elements. Nice. Actually, is there any more wounds I have? Negative. Negative. Let's keep pressing on. And not die. Alright. Oh. Uh-oh. Alright, well, I'm just gonna give Arcane Armor to, Kills in Shadow, because you need it more than I do, because you seem to take more damage than I do. And... I can hit you.
Only to kill.
I'll just kick the shit out of this one. Nicely done.
On it.
Right. Let's see. You have seen this symbol repeated with remarkable consistency through the past as a research is an enemy has been lost. Okay. Oh, that's on Sunset's Fire. This one. Combined parchment. Pieces you found, you draw Rose and Joel in the center. In the upper left hand corner. Rose center, Citron left. Okay. Oh. Alright. Shouldn't be hard then. Alright. And Citron left, Ameth right. Citron, lemons, citron, like lemons, and Ameth. And away we go. Lovely.
Can't do that.
Well then. Yoink.
Piece of cake.
Yoink. Well, I don't have a Spire library, so unfortunately I cannot do anything about that. Well, seems to be a while until I find another Spire on my way. So, yeah. Yeah. Just gonna save. Oh. Uh-oh. Alright. Yoink. Uh-oh. That sounds very ominous. Ooh, boots that aren't that great,
Caring too much.
but good for selling. Let's head to this end. Oh, cutscene. Oh. Oh. Hi, Rightomon. Mind telling me what the fuck you're trying to do here? Hello. Hi. Oh. Hi. Rightomon stands before you, rolling a blue ball of energy, his head seeming to bend and fold, and as light and shadow fight across his face. He wears an expression of pure ecstasy, and immediately fades when the bridge retracts. Who interrupts me? He turns and sees you, his expression now one of fury. No! His voice contains equal amounts of authority and petulance. You cannot be here. This is for me, and I will not have you ruin it. How did you make it all the way through? You don't know the secrets of the old walls. One of his men hands him something small and green and slips into his pocket. You are incredibly tenacious, I'll give you that, but that ends here now. You do not belong here. He stomps his foot. It's dry. Slap. It's a dry slap. Its dry slap echoes through the enormous room and reverberating back in a quick patter. You do not belong here. His men involuntarily step back away from his sudden rage. Oh. Just as quickly as it came, his rage subsides and he smiles, but it doesn't quite reach in his eyes. Might as well be yelling curses at the encroaching darkness for all the good it will do to me to admonish you. You'll never leave the Brotherhood affairs alone. You never keep out of something you have no business in. Still, I would applaud you. I never expected you to get this far. Who knew that you were throwing me out of my home, taking my world from me, and sentencing me to a life in the wilderness, these walls that you would be here to witness my triumph? All I wanted was to keep Lathian's Crossing, to protect it, to keep it safe. I just want to be left alone. But since you clearly have no plan to give me peace, you might as well stay for the main course, and trust me, they can't wait to sink their teeth in. Anything you like to say to me before you're torn apart? How's your head, Rightomon? Yeah. He still has that scar from the rock I chucked at his head. Why did you take the Magebane helmet and kidnap Zidania? They told me to. Rightomon points at the glowing sphere and all of the stone structures built into the walls. Once they start killing, they don't really discriminate. Flesh to rend is flesh to rend, you see. He taps his helmet. So this will ensure my safety. With this helmet, I can drive them back. They'll give me the glory, the chance to have Lathian's Crossing, and it's mine alone. He laughs, the sound eerily echoing back in the large chamber. Why, said Denya, to rebuild, we need a master of the forge and who better than to take the role of the master of all forges? You're absolutely insane if you think I'll ever work with you. Better yet, why don't you come over here and discuss our plans for rebuilding? What is in that prison? A havoc. Rightomon whispers the word in the throes of renewed ecstasy, a maniacal glint shining in his eyes that grows and ebbs in intensity, and the light undulates over his face. Let Tyro send his forces, they won't win. I will raise Lathian's Crossing before I let him have it, before I let you stop me. He looks at you, dangerously manic and light in his eyes. This is my city. I found a lost sage. He subduedly punctuates his words. He seems strangely agitated, as if he wants to say all the words at once, but is also fighting with himself to keep him from saying it. He told me about it. He sang such beautiful songs to me. You have gone completely insane. What happened? You seemed so composed in the Yanhar Trail. Rightomon's eyes narrow. I am on the verge of having everything handed to me, only to watch you walk in the intention of taking it from me, and you begrudge me my emotions. I think I will particularly enjoy watching you die. Rightomon's face grows red. You will not take this from me, he shouts. Lathian's Crossing is mine. They told me no one would believe me. They told me I would have to stand alone against the armies. I knew you were all against me. Only the Bane have given me the guidance I need. And what did you do to the sage? Rivan waves a hand dismissively at you. Oh, we intercepted him carrying a stack of books. I don't even know where he was going, but who better than a sage to ask about local history? He smiles, glancing to the side, subconsciously licking his lips. He told me everything I needed to know how to access this place. You don't think the Bane will kill you as soon as you release them? Of course they won't. Rivan looks at you incredulously. The Bane be praised. I have the helmet with their name in it. When I walked in wearing it, the prison shook. So what? This is their will. Do you even know how to release the Havoc? Of course! He shouts and stomps his foot again. He shakes his head at you, as if to answer the most obvious thing in the world. My special sage told me everything. He was very knowledgeable about the old walls in this particular region, and the rumors of a key that could unleash the Bane. He didn't want to tell me, and I could tell he wanted Kairos to have Lithian's crossing, but I showed him how wrong that kind of thinking can be. He bites the tip of his thumb, lost in thought. For a moment, you think he might have forgotten you were in the same room, then breaks the silence. He mentioned something about crystals and 4 points of a compass, but it escapes him now. Frankly, he was singing so loudly that it didn't seem important at the time. What did the sage mean about the 4 points of a compass? Rivan twiddles his fingers madly against the sides of his head as he tries to remember. It had to do with unlocking the old walls. He found the clue in the archives somewhere. Something about a compass. Ha! He fishes in his pocket. He produces a torn strap of vellum. He drew me a diagram. He unfolds the strap and looks at it with a frown. Of course, this is useless. Torn. You can read it. You can't read if it's not all there. He shakes the strap around. Useless. Give me the vellum you got from the sage. It might be important. He mumbles to himself, stretching his head, looking back and forth between you and the strap. Finally he relents, throwing it in your direction. I can't read it anyway. It's of no use to me. Take it, why don't you? Any chance you'll give me that torch key you hid when I walked in? He smiles, twisting to the side, so the pocket is out of sight of him. Tricky, tricky, tricky. You are far too observant for your own good. By the Bane, you are a nuisance. He clocks his tongue at you. Give me that crystal now, or I'll have to take it from you. You are welcome to try and take it, you fool, but I am the savior of the Bronze Brotherhood, and your accolades are dust to be trampled under my boot. I was going to watch you be torn apart by the Bane, but now I see it is my job. They want me to make you their first sacrifice. Rivan launches to attack. Alright, well, let's kick the shit out of him.
Will do.
Oh my god. How does he have a high dodge chance? Okay. 63. Okay. Boop.
Thing couldn't pierce cloth.
I should know. Go for this. Oh my god, he has such a high dodge chance.
Don't enjoy this as much as I do.
Alright.
Take that!
Let's kick the shit out
Fall
of him.
before me! This isn't working!
This is useless. I should try something else.
Oh, he surrendered. Rivan shrinks to his knees, coughing. He looks at you, bloodshot eyes wet with tears. How? The question is half-hearted and not really directed at you. How could this happen? Now the question is, will Rivan kill him? Nah. I mean, yeah, he'll kill him. I suppose your plans didn't work out. They'll die with you. Slits throat. And yeah. Ooh, that's a good axe. Two-handed. Ooh, that sounds like something good for you. And there's the Mage Bane helmet. Ooh, it's an artifact. Sick. Well. Nice. So, right, ooh, that's a pretty good. Hold on a second. On weapon crit. Okay. That's a pretty good axe. Arcane Blast. Pretty good axe. On weapon crit. Wow. Pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. Pretty good damage. Well, you can't wear the helmet. I can though. Oh, it's kind of shit. Can you wear it? Nope. Can you wear it? Nope. Well, this is kind of a... What's this? Renown. What the fuck is this? Arcane Unraveling. Fire a bolt of energy that explodes in an area around the target, weakening and fatiguing all the Bane inside the radius. Craft this helmet, this element, the Bane. What is this Renown? Defense against spells. Something of note. Well then. Well, I did just kill off the leader. You know, it's funny, the fact that I've almost got max favored with them. Right. Finding the madman. Zedenia came to... Okay, then, right. That's something inspire. Combine parchment. See the first two pieces around. Center. That's unrelated to this area. Well, this is quite
Right.
Is the bridge open? No. So, Uh-oh. Well, the question is, what order the fuck do I put them in? Because, I don't want to end up releasing a lot of Bane on our asses. Well, fuck it. Oh, okay then. Nope. Okay. Alright. Nope. Nope. Okay. Lovely. Oh. Well, that didn't open the bridge. That did not help with the bridge. Uh-oh.
On it.
That literally did nothing to the bridge. God damn it. Hopefully that does not unleash the fucking Bane.
Another bat!
Oh, well oh, it's a boss fight. Alright team, you know the drill. Kills in shadow, you're gonna need this. Holy shit. Holy shit. Well, this is quite the predicament. Well, time to use all of our abilities. Let's see. Well, let's fuck them up.
Flawless!
Well, time to spam all my companion abilities, because why not? Alright. Why can I not use my... oh, whatever. Nope, nope, wrong spell. Oh yeah, I can hit him. Nice.
Good work.
Alright, and Sky Blade. Let's get this fucker. I'm gonna DPS this boss to death. Oh my god, it's so loud.
I'll tear your scalp out by your ass!
Where the fuck is the Havoc? Oh. Where am I? Wait. What the fuck happened? Okay, that was weird.
I'll tear your skeleton out by your ass!
Oh my god, I got frightened again. Entry, help. Entry, help. Oh, god damn it. Shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I need to heal myself. Please, 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 please.
I'm injured.
I'm just gonna blast you with fire. Frozen fire!
Feel my...
Oh my god, we're all getting fucked. Help! I forgot to give her more potions. I am... oh fuck. Can we combo wombo? Please, before I get downed. Oh, we got him. Oh, holy shit. Oh, we killed it. Oh, oof. That was a close one. That was really close. Whew. Holy shit. Ooh, shoes. Spell reflection. Nice. Are they good on me? Not really. What about you? No. What about you? Not really.
Caring too much.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Ugh. God.
See that?
Oh wait, I already put that room there. I already also put that room there. Ooh, what we got here? Cursed. 10% damage. Ooh. I am not gonna wear that, but I'll take it. I'll sell it. I'll sell it. I'll take it and sell it. Hello, Zidania. Feeling good, Lantry, after the Bane kind of ganged up on you and kind of clawed the shit out of you? Well then, let's get you out of those binds, shall we? Stab her in the heart, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm gonna free you, of course. My goodness. She rubs the lump on her head. Diabolical ass. He knew he was no match for me on his own. She bows to you. Thank you. You have the gratitude of the Forge Bound. Of course, Master Zidania. But I have come on behalf of the voices of Narat. They want to meet you. Zidania looks at you incredulously. Must be joking, Fatebinder. The voice of Narat wants to see me. Nice narrows. Why would he want that? I've heard rumors that those that he speaks to never heard from again. Forgive me if I refuse your request. I just saved your life, Zidania. Do this for me. You're right, Fatebinder, she nods. I will do as you ask, but you helped me, so I will help you. I will meet the voices of Narat. She bows and salutes you. May the fires of your forge never be cruel. She pauses before leaving. I hope I see you again. Likewise. Ooh, what's this? Tempest? What the fuck? I'm getting more two-handed weapons? Oh, this one's kinda shit, though. Elixir of Finesse. Wait, is that an artifact? Is that also an artifact? What the fuck? Man, I'm getting all these fucking artifacts. So many artifacts, I don't even know what the bloody hell to do with them. That's an artifact, right? Or something. Oh, it is an artifact. Oh. I mean, I could wear the helmet. I guess, yeah, it gets stronger every time, like, when you increase it for now, but I'm probably gonna have to look up how to do that. I'm like, sweet. Oh, shit. Well, yeah, I already know she's not gonna come back. Oh well. We'll sleep on it, literally. Alright. You either give him the main help or claim it for your own. Well, I mean, judging by the stats, I don't really want it. I mean, it could get stronger the longer I wear it, but... I'll Plus, I think I'm gonna go based off in-character perspective, because after all the shit he's seen with Raytomon wearing that fucking helmet, well, yeah, he doesn't want to go crazy. He really doesn't want to go crazy, so yeah. Oh, and also it's heavy armor, so he doesn't wear that shit. Oh, so wait, is he wearing heavy armor right now? I don't think he is. It's not. It's light armor. Oh, that's light armor too, despite the heavy in its name. Right. Well,
Can't do that.
let's get the fuck out of here. Sorry, your leader's dead. Bye. Wait.
Can't do that.
I think I've already explored this part. But anyway. Runic Hall. Actually, I haven't been to the Runic Hall yet.
Sorry, I can't.
Actually, we know I have. Well, back to Lethian's Crossing. I wonder what it means when it says, oh, your power's increased, because I don't feel like my power's increased. I'll look up the active stats on that one. I mean, I could totally just lie with the subterfuge I have and say, oh yeah, Raytomon was kind of a bitch and he threw the helmet off off the edge, so now I can't get it. Just keep it to myself. But, I mean, it's good to have an artifact and all. In fact, yeah, these are my first 2 artifacts, but the funny fact is I can't fucking use them. I can't use them, well, on Rivan. Rivan can't use them on, because he doesn't use heavy shit. He doesn't use heavy armor, nor does he use heavy weapons, so, yeah, that kinda sucks. Let me see. I mean, it says my oh wait, is it referring to the tower? Oh, I think it might be referring to the spires, that's why. Yeah, it might be referring to the spires, that's probably why. Oh. Fatebinder, it's good to see that you're alive. With all the commotion from inside the old walls, Eldium is beginning to worry about you. He sent me to find you should you return to Lethian's Crossing. Without a garrison here to protect us, the noises were disconcerting, to say the least. Everyone here will sleep a little better knowing that you have returned safely for us. Thank you for the information. You're most welcome. He bouncing the ones off. Well, anyway, back to the market. This is a lot of shit I want to go through. I'm also debating whether or not I should give Tempest to Kills in Shadow. I don't think you use that. No, you don't. No, you don't. Okay. Okay, well, I'm not selling that. Warhammer, oh, you got a lot of cash, Monet. Just gonna stock on that. I could actually get Voltong one now. Yeah, I'll sell this Warhammer. Alrighty. Eldian. May the silence of peace and the jangling of wings follow you in all things. What can this old fool do for you? I recovered the mage brain ale from Rivan. Eldian's face breaks into an enormous smile as he puts his hands in joy. I knew you wouldn't fail. Now we can put it back where it belongs. Please, let me have it. But the thing is, would Rivan keep it though? Would Rivan keep it though? I mean, he's already killed the Havoc. He literally killed the Havoc, so there's no more Bane gonna be coming in. I hope, or that could just be one of Bane's soldiers killed off, but not others. And plus, it has really no use for me because none of us really use heavy armor. But apparently, when I got the artifact, it said my power increased, so I wasn't sure what it meant. I mean, I already got Tempest, so I got another artifact on me, so I'm not too bummed about it, but but then again, Rivan did also get a missive to say that Archons should always try to get power where they can, so they won't have a chance, so they won't likely get fucked over by those who oppose them. But what would Rivan think? Would he give it back, or would he not? Because I know he's also an opportunist, and he tries to take anything he can to survive. But at the same time, I guess after seeing Rivan, you put on the helmet and literally go mad with power. Yeah, I think Rivan would not want to keep that on him, because he's afraid that will also affect his chances of survival, so... yeah, out of his own need for survival, he would think that the helmet is a danger to him and a threat that would threaten his own survivability. Sure, it can protect him from the Bane, but at the same time, after seeing Rivan, it drove that man to fucking madness, so... yeah, he'll give it to him. Of course, here you go. Eldian gingerly takes the helm from your hands. Yep, wrath is 0. Breathing a sigh of relief. Thank you, Fatefinder. No words could ever express our gratitude or touch the depth of the people of Lethian's Crossing. Touch the depth of the people of Lethian's Crossing over you. You have saved us all. I need to take back the helmet. Oh my god. I'll be on my way. Besides, I already came here for what I wanted. But anyway, I need to also go to Lohara, because we also need to confirm that we did in fact save Apprentice Scarlet. And we need our reward, because we need money. Especially when we need to upgrade our towers and shit. So yeah, there's that. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's Rivan's final decision. We would give the Magebane helmet over to Lethian's Crossing. Because, yeah, after seeing what powers it holds and how it drove one to insanity, he does not want to keep that shit on him. Because he's afraid that will literally drive him to madness, as what it did to Rivan, which will be the cause of his demise. So yeah, Rivan is just saying absolute no out of he's just gonna nope out of that one. He's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna descend into madness. You can have your helmet back. Right. Maybe I should give Tempest to you. Because Conjure storm clouds overhead, bombarding the area with lightning. Seems. I just see it tells of the spire repeatedly struck by lightning until it crumbled to the ground. The bit of destruction left in its wake, and ancient explorers found conspicuous lengths of iron that seemed to have attracted and absorbed the worst of the storm's onslaught. After painstakingly shaping the iron into a capable weapon, the wielder was chastised for drawing violent weather during every hunt. The blade, dubbed Tempest, was hidden in the old walls to keep its unpredictable energy under strict guard. Wherever the fury of the elements unleashed on this weapon has not diminished for its time spent in the old walls. The hilt vibrates in your hand, and the air feels constantly tense with expectation. I don't know how this renown system works, but I feel like it might be worth it. So,
He's both Iron Claw and Mystic Claw. He's good for killing.
Oh. Tempest. You have equipped a powerful artifact. Sweet. Wait, what? Dual wield? What do you mean dual wield? But that Tempest is a two-handed weapon. How is it a dual-wielding weapon? The fuck? Hold on a second. What the fuck? Yeah, there's two-handed weapons. The fuck? I'm guessing it's supposed to, I don't know what the fuck that's gonna be all about. Artifact. You have discovered an artifact. Artifacts are powerful magical items that even when wielding grant the owner a new ability. A new ability artifacts are known throughout the tiers and the greater empire beyond as the area grows. The ability becomes more powerful. Well, how the fuck do you grow it? Power. Ending the Well, what does it do? That's on about, but congratulations, Killers in Shadow, you have an awesome Storm Blade. That would absolutely decimate your opponents. Hopefully, I don't know. I'm new to this game, so yeah. This is my first playthrough, so I don't fully know how artifacts work. But I'm guessing the more you use it, the more powerful it becomes. I said I got a new ability or something? Huh. Huh. Well, I don't use two-handed weapons. Unless I can, but I very much doubt it would. Yeah, it literally says it right there, it's two-handed, so... I mean, I can wield it, but my skill for that is really shit. Alright. Hello, Apprentice Lahara. You have returned. Lahara returns to face you, her body covered head to toe in charred hues, chest rising and falling under the strain of labored breathing. There is always more demand for iron than there are into... Oh wait, you already mentioned that. I found Apprentice Yarrick. I've already spoken to him. The young weasel thought he could find the rare metals in the old world city. I'm more impressed that he returned with his life than anything you might have found. Thank you for our hard work. You deserve a reward, at least. I shall be going. Sick. Alright. And what do we got here? Sigil of Materia Force. Contains a magical expression which is used to alter the target's weapon. Sick. Hell yeah. Aw yeah, baby. Holy shit. Holy shit. What about force? Can I do it to force? No, I can't. Okay. What about life? Oh wait, what am I thinking? Of course I can't. Oh, I can't boost it with. That's a lot of lore. Damn. Slow enemy movement speed. Well, I need more spell slots, so it's good to have though. Probably get more spell slots when I level up next. Right. Balance scavenger many unique items for sale. Boop. Well, that should be it. And back to the cacophony we go. Really wish I could get an artifact for Rivan. because he's the main character and he's the one leading the party. But oh well, getting one for one of my other party members is fine, especially when it's a beast woman. When they're a beast woman, a species that Rivan is all familiar with because he was raised by a tribe of beastmen. So yeah, so I guess it's good for a beast woman to get a powerful artifact that will get stronger over time. I think that's how it works. But anyway, to the cacophony. And away we wait. First, I need to make some potions. I keep forgetting to do that. Nice. Give me that. Give me that. You need that. To the table. Lovely. How much we got? Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Nice. I'm just gonna put that on. Give you like 2. We'll need that. Right. The sage is preoccupied with examining every groove and crack of the stonework out of the spire. He sees you and begins to shake his head in astonishment. Bykaros is wrinkling back. How on Tyratus did you build something so high off the ground? How do you secure your vials from the wind? What do you do when it rains? Before you have a chance to respond, his face is already leaned into a collection of herbs growing in the planter, completely disregarding answers you might have for him. I'm sure to make something worthy of this soaring apothecary. Make no mistake of that. What have you made for me? Gotcha. Already claimed everything. Let's see. Aina. Arina, son, Aina. An alchemist looks you up and down with an expression of open curiosity. Reasonably healthy, reasonably fit. Evident exposure to military camp diseases and combat conditions. She houses eyes and nods. No doubt some worm has invaded the bowels and tripled in size by now. She makes a dismissive wave. You'll be dead before long. And what makes you say that? It's a sad reality of military life. Too much time spent in cramped quarters sharing a bank with some half-dead soldier who can't even control his fluids. I tend to keep myself away from such scholars to avoid catching what I treat. She gestures around the spire. As you can see, but at your rate, it's all inevitable that some parasite or poison will devour you from the inside unless you take special care. Why don't you show me what I can do to treat myself and forestall this inevitable doom? I would love to help, but I need some time to replenish my stock. Come back later. Oh, okay then. Sage Devora. I'd love to train, please. I'll bump up my lore a bit. Just gonna power level his lore.
You learn something every day.
Hell yeah. Max the shit out of that. And Voice of the Ages. So we could possibly go back and... oh, you have another point. Ooh, improves low skill. Need that. Oh, wait, there's me. Right. Lovely. And additional spell slots. Alright, my lore is absolutely high. Neat. Haha. Wow, holy shit, your lore's higher than mine. can't do that for that one. Well then. Well, let's report back. Let's report back to the voices of Nerdot. Oh wait, we should also investigate. Actually, I forgot about that rune. We should probably go fetch that rune first, because now that we have the skill. And let's see if it's worth it. Or not. I don't know. Could be worth it. Let's see, yeah, I'm guessing the rune could be like, I don't know, probably more sigils, accents, or whatever spell-based augmentations we can use.
Sorry, I can't. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Sorry, I can't.
don't know why that rune was. Where is that rune? Is it in here? Ah, yeah, I think it is. Yep. Right here. Right here. And there it is. Sigil of cyclical energies. What do we got here? What does that do? Oh, it reduces your Oh my god, that takes a lot of lore though. I know you could potentially learn that. Yeah, you can learn that. Yeah, man, your lore is higher than mine, holy shit. Yeah, that's very useful. Can I boost mine? Sweet. Wait, no, I can't. My lore's too low. No, you won't be able to do that. Okay. Well, that's good to know. I'm guessing, it's not responding to, don't know what to do about that. Well, I am for one getting the fuck out. Where is the exit? It's supposed to be right here. There we go. Well, that's pretty good. Good to have that skill on hand. Well, seems like we're all doing well. Should also check out one area that I didn't interact with yet, where we saved Medley or Melby. It's either Medley or Melby. I think it was Melby. And then we should be good. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Interact. Let's climb. What we got? It's just money, I guess. Oh well, money's money. I am quite curious to see how it goes with Kills and Shadows weapon, new weapon now. I'm just Curious on how I can improve its renown to make it even stronger than before. Speaking of that, I should probably go up here, train people's weapons up, while training people's levels up, because Kills of Shadows is a little bit behind in terms of levels, but I think that should be resolved with training. And also check out the weapons smith, see if he has any weapons that we could potentially buy off him that could help us. Or not, who knows. Is it Kenrick? I don't know which guy it is. Hello, Kendrick. A burly smith draws in his arm and brows and nods to you. Kendrick Smelter. Not quite a master, but you know, getting there. Never really worked this high up before. He shrugs. First time for everything. Let's put you to work into making me some weapons, shall we? He nods. Let me show you what I have already. Okay. Alright, so not much. Corpse. Hello. Well, if ain't the big bad boss. Come here and look at my wares. Handpicked from the finest battlefield corpses I can show you. The Scarlet Chorus members' milky dead eyes roll in their sockets as he bows deeply, mocking you. Well, be boss. What's in stock? A spear, I don't use that. Bow, I do not use that. Scythe, oh, that's very shit. Also shit. That is also shit. Spear armor, is that heavy armor? Yep, that's shit. Ooh, these gloves are good. These gloves though. What's the bloodthirsty tree? Enraged on kill. Okay, yeah. I'll take your offer on that. Spirit armor is heavy armor, I don't give a shit. Start the fury armor. I'll take that. Spirit armor, spear helmet, that's heavy armor, start the fury helmet. How is that better than the one I have? Oh, because it's superior, that's why. Ooh. Nope, you idiot. Give me some new armor. Actually, hold on. Okay, no, that wouldn't be much of a difference. Would you benefit from this? No. Okay. Just for me, then. Actually, would that benefit you? Nope. Bobbed fur mantle. When critically hit, Pierce was parried. What do you got on you? Ethereal, Grace Deflection, What do you got on you? Parrying. Okay. Okay. I'll give Blanche this Raven Charlotte Rose. I'll buy that. Oh. God damn it. There we go. Alright. Ah, right, training. Tanara. I like to train. What's your parry? Or I could just... No. I'll increase your parry. Okay. Wow. Okay then. Increase your parry as well. Alright. That you all power leveled. Mm-hmm. Wait. Yeah, that'll save. Boost that shit up. I'll give her this one. Lovely. And as for you, go for killing spree. And there we go. Lovely. Everyone's all nice and strong. And away we go. Alright. Let's not delay this any longer. To the voices and rot. Away we go. Uh-oh. New missile from Fate by Nacalio. Well, I shall wait until I get there. Oh, he's right here. Oh, he's off his throne. Okay, but first, before I meet with the voices in the rat, questions of balance. Fatebinder, or shall I address you as governor? One wonders how often in history a garrison has been empowered to protect an area only to be broken and scattered by the very individual who granted their authority. You take as freely as you give, it seems. It certainly lends you a particular mystique, I have no doubt about it. It will become a cornerstone of the stories told of you. I try to avoid attracting too many stories myself, but far be it for me to tell you how you pursue your objectives. I hope you may soon make an effort to join us at the court in Bastard City. In the Bastard City, I often feel that it has been too long since we have whispered of the darker corners of Doratus. You've experienced so many of them as of late, perhaps I can provide illumination. Galio. Yeah, he's probably talking about Lathian's crossing was regarded with an unreadable expression. And upon finding us languishing the ground, the faint finder wondered, what new madness has the voices devised today? We're drawing maps in the sand and seeking the counsel of insects. You wouldn't believe the things they tell us about the Song of War. What do you need to know? We're dizzy with answers. I have something I'd like to report on recent events. Twice worded Peria. Your success at Lethian's Crossing was a work of brilliance. The forge-bound masters in our hands, and the secret of our craft within reach. Soon our howling masses will shirk their bronze sticks and take up unforgiving iron. Your work in Lethian's Crossing has made us strong. We can feel it. Soon enough, every corner of the tiers will be draped in red. Another matter has come to our attention, which will speed the process to the only inevitable end. The Blade Grave is a beautiful pocket of disorder, an edict that shreds the land to ribbons, and soldiers by hundreds are led into the furnace of war. Angry sons of old stalwart, dubbing themselves unbroken, clash spears with the disfavored. We can use the edict and conflict to our benefit. They keep the disfavored occupied and the tiers within our grasp. While these idiot juggernauts bash each other into ruin, we can extract what we need. The daughter of Graven Ash has been prisoner to these stalwart wretches. Secure her for us and fetch her to the cacophony straight away. Inviting Ash's progeny into our fold is an advantage we cannot ignore. Seek out also Jagged Remedy in the Trapper's Junction. He has cornered a beleaguered unit of Unbroken. Help to recruit their leader, Mattias, into the fold, that he might help us reach the jewel of the realm. The great heap of the Sentinel Sand. You take much upon yourself, the weight of the war. We don't mean to overextend you, but the Blade Grave and the Burning Library are pressing concerns for us. Choose now and return to the cacophony with a word of your progress. If you pester us with questions, ask us now. What can you tell me about the Blade Grave? Before our conquest, it was a region of stalwart, warlike and fiercely independent in character. A region bloodline ruled by the torrid and often inbred lives of succession. Of course, the Edict of Storms has thrown all of that to disorder. Who rules the area now? A complex question with no answer. The Unbroken Legion, a rebel group of veterans from the stalwart army, struggle to maintain hold by force of arms. Behind the walls of the Sentinel Stand, the last of the regents live out his days, no doubt thinking himself as strong and relevant as ever. Tell me about Graven Ash's daughter. As severe and uncompromising as her idiot father, we liken to a tower shield with a voice like a ram's horn warped out of time. We met this girl once, but we nearly came to blows. If war and passage of years have softened her temper, then we should get along magnificently when we present her at the cacophony. About the Edict of Storms, sorely mad storms now blasted land, and Sentinel Stands fortified the heart of the Blade Grave, is both trapped and imprisoned by Kyra's edict. Now the cowardly regent who survived the war hides there to this day, protected by and imprisoned by Kyra's anger. Only by piercing the unforgiving fabric of the storm could anyone reach its heart and drive a blade through its core. Let me ask you something else. Ask, but take care that you don't try our patience. I want to ask about Master Zedinia. A talent without equal. Her craft, her expertise, her professionalism, any single one of her regal qualities could win us this war. With her on our side, we are unstoppable. Oh yeah, she's on a fucking spike. Wouldn't the Forge-bound Master have been more useful if she were alive? One can never tell of such things. In life, the Forge Master created items of extraordinary value. In death, her knowledge lives on, gathering potential like an avalanche. One could argue that she serves the Scarlet Chorus better from the grave, or from her present vantage anyway. Is that your way of saying she flatly refused to serve in life and mocked you with her last words? Oh yes, there There was harsh incentivized invectives. A hammer was lobbed in my direction. Her desperate flailing was intoxicating. Then why is she on a spike? We can't fathom your meanings, Fatefinder. Of what spike do you speak of? Why would we ever? Oh, you mean that spike? As sorrowful as it makes us, even a fire as brilliant as the Forge Master's must be extinguished in its time. Her greatest work was behind her, but our lies ahead. She will be missed. The dear, promising thing. Well, how did she meet her end? We engaged the Forge-bound Master in discourse for some time, learning what we could about the secret of the Iron in the most amiable terms. Ever the artist, she grew withdrawn and taciturn. We forced her to adopt the more aggressive measures to wrest the knowledge from her swirling matter. Through powers, you can begin to understand the voice of the rod steals the minds and knowledge of his victims. You know what happened during the campaign against the Deals? What he gained from this ability beyond his apparent madness. If anyone's guess, you know better than ask about it directly. To our greatest delight, she proved amenable to sharing herself with us, laying her every secret bare for scrutiny. You must take it at time to contemplate the secret of the Iron, but rest assured, it is ours. We are stronger for it. Well, good luck with that. Back to my questions. Let me ask you something else. What about the burning library? Enough of these questions. What are you trying to practice? Bah! Needle seven toes with your little interrogatives. Fine. I shall ask seven toes if you're so insistent. The voice of the Narc grips his fist tightly. Green flames sticking out of his bindings of his gloves as a low growl escapes his unmoving face. You hear voices in your head. Take care that you don't learn too much, Fatefinder. An excess of knowledge, of curiosity even, can earn unwanted attention. Very well, I should go to Seven Toes if you're so insistent. Begone, leave us to our contemplations. Oh. Farewell. Alright, Seven Toes. What you got for us? Addendum added. Finding a madman. Oh shit. Oh boy. Glad to see you're still alive. Cacophony needs good, determined blood like yours. Yeah. Let's talk about my second task. What can you tell me about the burning library? It used to be known as Vellum Citadel. It's not a pretty sight since Kyrus' Edict of Fire burned up the old sage forest and made the treasure inside near damn unreachable to anyone. That won't stop the sense of trying. We'll try to find traces to fight that flaming hole in the ground. There's something called the Silent Archive. Okay, I think actually, yeah, I already asked about that. Alright. Blade Grave or Burning Library? I'll save the Blade Grave for later and go to the Burning Library. Wait, do I want to do that? I'll go to the Burning Library. I don't envy you the task, no matter what you find there. Good hunting. Well, might as well investigate the place I burned to the fucking ground. Fate of the Forge. Rivan. Word reached the court that you have dealt with the seditious mercenaries claiming themselves to be the mantle of defenders of Lethian's Crossing. You have the gratitude from both myself and the Overlord. The disruptions in the settlement long stymied the production of iron goods in the for the war effort. Forge Master Zidania personally thanked me for your intervention. Congratulations Congratulations, the Forge-bound Guild is our strong and tireless ally to possess. Nice. Well, we did it. And I suppose, wait. Ah. Neat. Who would even use this? I guess land tree. What do I got? Frozen burst. When critically hit. Huh. I'll just keep it for later. Probably should put that on there. And I guess to the court in the Bastard City, because I'm needed there, it seems. Because before we head to the library, might as well go check up on the court. It's been a little while since we checked up on the court. Oh, jeez, fucking hell. Right. Bastard City. Bleeded Mark. Nods. Sorry. Oh, what seems to be the problem? My Lord Turin, I must plead for my innocence in this matter. That would be for the court to decide. The Forge-bound are my subjects, and I hold them to a higher standard. You are keepers of the Iron Secret. That cannot be forgotten. Fatefinder, so kind of you to join us. I wonder if you might assist in advocating this case. As always, I'm curious to witness your execution of Kairos' law. It would be my pleasure, Your Honor. Excellent. Smith, offer up your testimony. The Forge-bound artisan clears his throat. I bought a shiny bauble from a merchant passing through Lethion's Crossing. A stone of great beauty and strength. Over time, I shaped it into a mallet for pounding iron. The properties of the stone were incredible. I could swing harder, faster, and without strain, increase my production of my weapons tenfold. Until your master grew suspicious and turned you over to me. The bauble you speak of was a touchstone, an artifact known to originate from the old walls, to which all are forbidden to go. Charge is trespass and theft of forbidden artifacts. May you proceed, Fatebinder. Did you know where the touchstone came from? Not at first. The merchant wouldn't reveal his sources, but it didn't take long to put the pieces together. You don't just encounter objects of such power anywhere else. When you realized the object's source, did you stop using it? No. Once I had figured it out, every swing of the mallet shamed me as something awful, but I knew I was doing right by Kairos. I was sending his army the best weapons I ever crafted. I thought it might absolve me. Guess I thought it was wrong. Did you ever lie about using the mallet? No, that is, the other smiths were curious about my work. No one thought to inspect my tools. Since no one asked, I never told them. A lie of omission, then. Just as nefarious in the eyes of Kairos. What if your arcane tool had harmed someone, or yourself? What then would have become of the iron production? I don't know, Your Honor. I'm ready to give my ruling. I trust in your instance, Fatebinder. Make sure that my confidence is not misplaced. Forbidden knowledge is taboo under Tyranny's law, but Smith was ignorant. He should go free. He should go free. So I can go. He looks from you to Tunin and back again with a panic and uncertainty. A shrewd interpretation of Tyranny's law, but I cannot deny its validity. Very well. The forge-bound may return to his duties, using the tools of his trade. Is that understood? Yes, Your Honor. I'll return to my labors right away. You return. It is gratifying to see that the war has not caused you to forget your roots. So, what is it you wish to know? Tell me about Bleeding Mark. He is my headsman, an assassin without equal. His official designation in Charles's hierarchy is the Archon of Shadows. Well, I wonder if he ever considers himself aught but a slayer of unjust. Does Bleeding Mark serve you alone? Your question is flawed. We are all servants of Kairos. The Archons are also agents of their own interest, those chosen few empowered to bring order to the world in accordance with Kairos' peace. At present, Bleeding Mark is my vassal, and I his patron. The relationship is not so different from even Ash and Cairn, the fallen Archon, or the voices of Narat and his songbird Siren. Such partnerings and apprenticeships are common. They provide mutual benefit to the Archons involved, as well as a measure of oversight. How did he earn his title? His work away from the court takes Bleeding Mark to the dark places of the world, the Tears and the Northern Empire alike. Over time, Shadows became his dominion. They cloak him, protect him, and even fight for him if the need arises. It is said that Bleeding Mark can travel to any place where shadows are cast. Only if you would know this for certain. Back to my other questions. You shall proceed. Tell me about Kairos. Kairos is your overlord. She ushers us from the brink of chaos with a stern hand, and gestures to the way of peace. We are only too eager to follow in her perfect example. How old is Kairos? By our reckoning, her age upon Tyranny is magnificent. The true span defies the measurement of our limited construct of time. It would be a waste to spend a few pitiable years attempting to solve that riddle of existence. Think of Kairos not as a subject of beginnings or endings. Kairos is and will ever be. What is your relationship? Okay, for a second I thought Tunin flipped me off there with how the finger was positioned, but he's actually just holding like a hand of dismissal. What is your relationship to Kairos? She is my master, and I her dutiful pupil. In this respect, you and I are no different. I have the honor of Kairos' confidence. She trusts me to enact her law upon boundless territory upon rule. I am only too grateful to serve. I am the voice of Kairos' will, harbinger for judgment, and the arm of her justice. I couldn't help but notice you refer to Kairos as a woman. Oh shit, sorry. Be aware of that trajectory of thought. Save for her perfection, there is little about Kairos to which we can ascribe recognizable attributes. A power as distant and unknowable as the Overlord should transcend our petty dualities. Yeah, I didn't mean it like that, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Male, female, makes no difference. Kairos is mother to us all. Okay, I'm not gonna ask that, cause I'm just gonna come off as suspicious. I'm curious about you, Archon. Curiosity is not a trait that I encourage in my servants. Too often have I witnessed such activity leading down the path to lawlessness. However, if you feel that a better understanding of me will inform your work, then I will allow it. What would you like to know? Why is curiosity such a problem? Because my vassals are not selected for their independence of thought. You are an agent of law, the execution of which falls within strict confines. Your intellect may aid the task ahead of you, but your unwavering obedience is of greater value to me. Don't you want me to interpret Kairos' law to fit any circumstance? Naturally, but take care not to let your intellect veer you from your straightforward path. I have seen it happen, and lost more than one pupil who thought themselves above their station, convinced them that they knew better. What does it mean to be an Archon? I am a figure of power and significance, and under Kairos' mandate I am able to exercise my authority for the benefit of all. Had I not earned the Overlord's approval, I would not stand tall before you. Could anyone become an Archon? Absolutely not. Only a precious few grow into this authority, were it otherwise, Tyranny would descend into pandemonium. Only of those few rise into power, few still have self-control to make lawful use of their talents, and those who can, fewer are still deemed worthy of Kairos' approval. Is every Archon subservient to Kairos? All are subservient before Kairos, but I intuit your meaning. The Overlord takes great pains to recognize potential before an Archon comes back into power. He will have faced the harshest scrutiny by an agent recruitment if not bleeded marked himself. Those who are found worthy of incredible deeds but refuse to join their strength to the needs of the Empire are doomed to die. Those who wish to make a name for themselves are invited into the fold to serve and rule the needs of the Empire. That is the price of power in Kairos' hierarchy. Did you come into power yourself, or did Kairos foster your talents? An astute question. Doubtless I exhibited some spark of potential of my own. Insignificant, though enough to accomplish the deeds of note. Only under Kairos' tutelage I have grown to these heights. Let's go back to my other questions. Very well. Tell me about your rise to become a navigator. Curb your ambition, student. My path to this dais is not that could be replicated under any circumstances. However, if your curiosity is determined, I will tell you my story. I simply wish to understand law and your execution of it. An admirable pursuit. You know how much of Kairos' law and the maintenance of order already. My history may tell you something of how it may be used to win wars. I came into the world centuries ago, before the dream of a unified Northern Empire was fully realized. My home country lay far from the borders of Kairos' realm, and our conquests was a matter of distant speculation. Decades before rumor of Kairos' approach grew in panicked volume, I familiarized myself with the intricacies of our law. It took me no time at all to realize the benefits of our inevitable subjugation. I took it upon myself to rise in my country's governance as an arbiter of law and drafter of covenants, building some notoriety for my execution of fair justice. As my influence and trust of my people evolved, my decisions transcended into the future precedent. Go on. What my countrymen could not have surmised was that I had woven into our customs a very backbone of Kyros's law. I set the stage for conquest of our floundering nation to join the Overlord's empire. By the time the Overlord's armies presented themselves and offered terms to surrender, we had adopted Kyros's peace in all but name. Absorption into the Northern Empire was a matter of legal formality. Negligible changes to our already beloved document of law. People credited me as the architect of peace, and for time called me Tunin the Fair. As my importance grew in their estimate, Kairos could not help but learn of the part I played in her bloodless victory. Kairos's law has red intricacy. Oh yeah, I already know that. Did you come up with the Office of Fate Binders? Indirectly, yes. Just I am the representative of Kairos's law across Doratus. You are the face of my judgment for all the people. I took inspiration from the Overlord's example, as we all should. These people need an approachable face to settle their grievances, and I am not available to advocate on every sharecropper's dispute. The Fate Binders were an inevitable solution. What happened to those peoples? Anyone who oversteps their bounds is given the opportunity to mend their ways. Those who fail to heed my warning show contempt for Kairos' peace, and are treated accordingly. The purpose of law is to set the standard for others. Though I am generous with the freedom I offer to Fate Binders, you are still inextricably tied to Kairos' law. Straining that tether to a breaking point will reflect poorly on you. And what is the deal with your mask, if I may ask? This should be obvious to you by now, student. Since the answer is relevant to your duties, I will tolerate your ignorance and explain. The face is an uncontrollable warren of muscle spasms and reactionary contortions, sickening in its display of every petty bias. I cannot be trusted to audience or judge or judge a dispute without navigating a gauntlet of subjectivity to the witnesses. I see. Go on. Oh boy, I got some wrath. Oh shit. But I mean, I almost maxed out my favor, so hey. In my early days, before the Northern Empire spread to my lands, I fashioned the mask of listening out of stern, uncaring wood. This expression of enduring patience harkens my testimony for my petitioners, taking all the evidence before weighing matters in their due course. Later in my career, Kairos herself gifted me the Mask of Resolve. You'll find it almost identical to the Mask of Listening, save for the brow and furrowed in contemplation and weighed down by the burden of judgment. This is the face that dispenses law, often in the most exacting and unforgiving sort. I wore it when I brought Kairos' devastating judgment to the vast city, and doubtless I will wear it again. Does this Mask of Resolve grant you the power of judgment? An astute question. I should certainly be within your authority to grant me the function to do extraordinary deeds. But no, the mask is simple. Justice itself grants me power, an objective ruling of its own consent to enact incredible wonders. Such is my right as the Archon of Law. When I recognize the jurisprudent need, there is nothing I cannot do. I wore it when I brought Kairos' yeah. Well, farewell for now. Well then. Let's check up on our prestige with other factions. Okay, Scarlet Chorus, we're doing alright. We're getting close to rank 4 favor. Disfavored. They fucking hate us. They fucking hate us. 2 Wrath, yep. Bronze Brotherhood. We actually almost maxed that out, funnily enough. But what does this ability do, actually? Aura of Rage. Fray. Huh. Neat. Ranger and Guard, they hate us. I'm not surprised. Porchbound, they like us, but also hate us. Stonesucker Tribe. Still need to work on that. Bethany's Crossing. Almost maxed the shit out of it. Laundry. Almost maxed the shit out of him. Actually, yeah, almost maxed the shit out of him. Barrack. Almost up to level 4. Verse. She hates me and she likes me. Well, she fears me and she's loyal to me. Same with Ebb, but at a lower level. Kills in Shadow. Likes me a lot. Siren. I don't care about you. You're not my concern. You equipped a powerful artifact. Nice. Tulin. Almost maxed out with him. Driven Ash. He hates me. Voices in the Rod. He likes me. But, has a little bit of concern. Leader March. Yeah, he's okay with me. Alright, Galio. Galio, what's up, my man? Regards, Rivan. It looks as if you need something. Galio tips her head to one. Oh, wait, she's a female. Regards, Rivan. You look as if you need something. Galio tips her head to one side, a glimmer of curiosity in her dark, discerning eyes. What can I do for you? Galio touches a gentle hand on your shoulder. You wrote that you could illuminate the darker corners of Tyrannus. She glances at you, Cater. In a private missive, yes. There are things I won't discuss within the hearing of outside ears. Alright, then I look to my followers. I need to speak with the Fate Finder, privately. I suppose not every conversation needs to be recorded. The sage shuffles away. Save yourself. She moves slightly away, footsteps soundless on the marble floor. Human who smells of alpha means beast woman? She scratches her head. Beast woman will edge luck. We'll wait for humans to finish secret words. Her hands fall to the floor as she pads her way to the periphery. A sly smile dimples her left cheek. I confess to no small amount of curiosity. I peek into my share of shadows, and sometimes I scrunch up a secret. What excites your interest? I thought you might have an interesting take on the matters arcane. And came to me. She chuckles. Don't let the fate by the law know. He'll never forgive you. What answers do you seek? What can you tell me about the spires? You awaken a spire. Looked out from its height upon the tiers below. I would think you could tell me more about them than converse. I suppose I can tell you what that they exist around the whole of the Overlord's dominion. Dozens of them jutting out from the lands and grasping at the sky. They consider to be toppled, and a handful of ruined spires in the Empire. Taratas has changed ever since they were constructed. Some spires have been swallowed up by the mountains, others by sea. For the seas, there's one sticking out of the water off the coast of the islands due north of here. I hope we could see someday. What exactly are the Bane? You're as experienced with them now as anyone. You'll be certain on where they came from or why. We know they're attracted to magic, but also weak to it. They also tend to congregate in the old walls, whether they go there seeking arcane power, or if they come from there. That's something only the Overlord knows. I personally believe they live there happily as a beast in blood, until something disturbs them like wasps in a hive. That's all my questions to the arcane for now. What's next, my curious friend? I would like to pick your brain regarding the lore historical. I can't claim to be the greater expert than Fatebinder Rogalus, but I am happy to offer my perspective. Who do you think built the old walls? The Overlord, obviously. She grins widely but without teeth, then shakes her head. Doesn't matter. They're gone and we're not. Sure, it'd be interesting to know, and if you ever find out, I hope you tell me, but these aren't in... But they're But aren't there enough things in the end now to concern yourself with? What have you learned about the tears? They're a tad arid and bit rocky, but you know that firsthand. She smiles. As for the history of the region, it's a peninsula isolated from the continental mainland from both seas and three sides, and the mountains to the north are named for the geological strata that separates the region like a series of steps from the bastard deer in the north stalwart and the sea in the south. Those formations, in conjunction with things like the mountain ranges that cradle apex, allowed for a number of culturally similar nation-states to form after humans first moved here centuries ago. Over time, some of the larger cities broke off from their kingdoms, defending themselves against the nobility that attempts to reclaim them. For the most part, it was chaos. Every family warred against its neighbors over anything they could disagree on. Land, family, honor, superstitions, the best color, the shiniest fish. She shakes her head, not to mention the ridiculous beliefs about magic or cultural roles of men and women. A sigh escapes her lungs as she rubs the bridge of her nose between her forefinger and thumb. Have you ever met Fatebinder Myothus? She laughs. That old loon? Her eyes flickered to Tunin, then to Regalius, and finally she settled back on you. Sure, she's read and needed, maybe two in her time, left her a bit rattled. I think she's largely retired from active service, resting on accomplishments past while encouraged and ensconced in wealth that one and can accrue as an agent of the court. I guess I have assumed she died already. She was already dispensing justice back in the last conquest, so she must be over 100 by now. She slips into silence, considering. That's quite enough history for the moment. What next, my curious friend? I want to ask you about the rest of Taratus. I've done more than a little traveling in my role as Tunin's agent. What would you like to know? What you're telling me about the land beyond the tears? Well, across the isthmus north of the Great Gates of Judgment, you'll find the Northern Empire, which is large enough to be the Middle Empire to some, but there's no accounting for how the borders expand over time. For the Northern Empire, there's the Cardinalos to the east, the Echo lands, and the Romani Protectorate to the south. But I never journeyed beyond that. Maybe sometime before I'll die, I'll see the lands far east, where Tyros was born. However, I doubt my service at Tunin allowed me the luxury of traveling for a few years to see Taratus. Enough about Taratus. I would like to discuss the Archons and their forces. Entirely understandable given the circumstances. How can I enlighten you? Oh, well, it's nothing. Well, farewell. Regardless, hey, Fatefinder, you return. Regardless looks you up and down with an inscrutable expression. Oh, okay, no new dialogue options. What about you? Firebrand or Nunaville? The Fatefinder watches you rarely as you approach, but it is only final breath of distance you realize his gaze is not following you, but the blood, and the mud-caked beast woman at your heels. The hardened warrior stands as stiff but not ready. His hand rests on his iron hilt of his halberd, but he does not lift the weapon from its holster. Is there nowhere you will not triumph, the creature of darkness? Traipse, the creature of darkness. He demands, is there no hovel in any realm that you beasts fear? Did not come hunting for Fatebinder. The beast woman chops and tosses Nunaville a deadly grin. Her crimson eyes are bright in recognition, delight, and desire as they rove the Fatebinder of war, slowly from helm to boot. But beast woman can see Fatebinder called Lunova he has remembered kills in shadows, vengeance, yep. You know each other? He whistles for a moment. You're worried he may actually attack? As if I could forget. He taps his chest piece with two meaty fingers, hard enough that it nearly dents. I'm not the same as I once was. Try to cut me another memento, beast, and I'll wear your pelt about my loins. As the beast woman cocks her head to one side, stunning her prey. Beast Woman too has grown and changed. Lost tribe, lost haven lands, follows Alpha, who is human. She sniffs in disdain, who is male, to survive. She sits back on her haunches and huffs, allowing the tension between them to ease. Renewal considers her words before nodding once, gruffly, setting the matter aside for the time being. He offers you a stained smile. Come, let us speak freely. Well, I came to spire adventurers well, so the quartz whispers are true. The Fatebinder rubs his fingers across the underside of his chin, pondering his thoughts out with great weight. After a moment, he drops you a wistful sort of smile. Someday, I would like to witness for myself that this tower isn't above the realms like a blade into the sky. You want to tell you what in Charles' name that was about? She bombs, momentarily excited before settling down. Her rough mauve tongue dangles, dripping saliva between her fangs as she struggles and yips deeply. Shadowhunter 2 wants here. Tell humans what happened. She teases the Fatebinder of war. It's a story I do not care to tell now or ever. Nuno retorts. He flicks his gaze from the beast wound to you, clearly struggling to rein in his anger. But a shorter explanation that may sate you is this. Once I lacked a healthy appreciation for the beast tribes of Haven. Your master's friend here took someone very dear to me to correct my indiscretion. He grunts, his red beard trembling flame, and that is all I will speak on that matter. I would like to hear your vast victories in the war of recent events. Have you not yet tired of my tales, Rivan? I do admit I never tire of telling them. He laughs, hearty and deep. Very well then, let me champion my feats on my conquest. Let the glory of Kairos' reign fall on any ears who would hear it. While it may not rival one's glorious feats in battles, I take pride in small dispenses of justice I manage between my weekly drills and lectures. Just the other day, I pulled the teeth out of a liar and strung them about his neck, worried that he might consider his words with more care in the future. Well, farewell. Well, that's everything. Excuse us. Well, I mean, the Fatebinder of War is not gonna be that, it's not gonna be happy when he comes to realize that fucking Gilson Shadow now wields a fucking artifact. That's literally Thor's hammer, but in the form of a sword. That's pretty funny. Huh. So this is all the damage I did, huh? Poland. Hello. Foul murmur. A twisted man leans over two forms on the ground. One a robot figure covered in bruises, the other a soldier, horribly burnt, lying motionless to the side. The bloodshed man flashes a gap to smile. I would welcome you properly, Fatebinder, but my hands are full. As if that reminds him. He looks down and absentmindedly licks a drop of blood from his finger. If you're here on business, you should speak to our leader, the censor. Her tent is to the east, near the main entrance to the library. The road figure moans and kicks the man. The road figure moans and the man kicks him. Our troops are making great progress in the rooms below, and could benefit from your assistance. He glances at the box. I know how this must look, but it's all compliance with Tuna's law. He shrugs and turns away, if you don't mind. Make you good to resume my work. Very well. Man, I really fucked this place up with that edict, huh? Well, technically it wasn't me, all I did was trigger it, but oh well. Stone shield helmet. Okay.
Have a look here.
Oh. Well then. What did you see? Oh, whatever. The Fate Binder, your bloodletting is legendary. The censor would be honored to receive. Yes, as I proceed to rob your shit. Oink. Yoink.
I'll take a look. How hard could it be?
Oh, hello, beast woman.
Sorry, I can't.
Oh. I see.
Can't do that.
Well, greetings, censor. Ah, if it isn't the Fate Binder of Tunan, what an unexpected surprise. I am the censor, and welcome to my camp. It's good to see a familiar face. The woman's voice carries a genial tone that doesn't quite carry all the way through her words. Sadly, I must say that I can't entertain you properly at the moment. I'm at a very busy time for me. We're making a bold push to explore the library's depths. However, before we finish our pleasantries, we could satisfy my curiosity. Why are you here? With her question, her voice goes flat and takes on an accusatory tone. Nerat has tasked me with retrieving the knowledge from the ruins here. Ah, you must mean the silent archive. I had hoped that to have retrieved it already to avoid such a problem. Unfortunately, we haven't finished our search yet. If your goal is to find it, you should know that it's not as easy just walking in there and taking it. Seems the tricky sieges were afraid someone might want to take their precious archive and hid it behind a barrier. Arcane, impenetrable, really ashamed of how many men we lost to rebounding spells. She waves a hand dismissively. So my men are looking for a passcode to get beyond it. We don't know how many pots there are, just as there's somewhere inside the library. Not even these scholars have been able to figure out the pieces for us. Not yet, anyway. She motions to a nearby sage who stands with his head bowed in shame. So I gave everyone some incentive and made a game out of it. You are welcome to enter the library, provided you agree to play by the rules of the competition. She titters with excitement. If you want to find this archive, you must be part of my game too. What is the Silent Archive, if you don't mind me asking? The archive is Sage's most guarded treasure, held in the Grand Chamber, thought to contain more knowledge than all the tiers combined. While she's speaking to you, one of the horde approaches with the parchment held out before him. She takes it out from him, her head never turning to look away from you. There's a brief flare of bluish light from her hand as she hands the parchment back to the horde. Stop bringing me words I've already taken, or I have your head. She speaks slowly, still looking at you, but with every word, the horde pulls back as if about to be struck. Put them in a separate pile, so you know I've had them, or ask someone to read them to you. If I have to take in the same inane missive one more time, you will regret it. The horde backs away, murmuring apologies profusely as he does. She addresses you again. I'm sorry I don't understand. Now where was I? Ah, yes, the Silent Archive. Our scouts have every reason to believe it survives. Some magic keeps the library from being swallowed by the fire, or so perhaps, to protect the Silent Archive. We've come to destroy the archive in Carlos' name. You have the sages working for you. How did you manage that? The chorus can be most persuasive at times. You know how we like to employ unconventional incentives. Within-lipped smile moments. So tell me what you know about the Edict of Fire. I believe the Silent Archive at the heart of Vellum Citadel was never destroyed. She says almost conspiratorially. If that's true, they would explain why the Edict is ongoing. She points towards the entrance in the mountain wall. If someone were to get down there and remove the Silent Archive from the library, I'm willing to wager it could be used to fulfill Kairos' will. And what happened with that missive? What was that flash of light? I don't see how that is pertinent, but if you must know, you're not the only one with unique talents in the tiers, Fatebinder. Not everyone needs to use their eyes to read. Sending me to a library seemed obvious. She giggles. What a perfect way to collect knowledge. The writer has taken a particular interest in me and my talents, and is working with me to refine them. And so you're gonna destroy the Silent Archive, an artifact with more knowledge than all the tiers combined. Of course, Fatebinder. It is forbidden knowledge after all. It's not like Nerat doesn't have a plan. She stops herself and stands straight. Never fear, we will deal with this Silent Archive appropriately. Did you just imply to a Fatebinder that you intend to retain all the knowledge in the Silent Archive? The sensei shakes her head vigorously. Certainly not. I have no idea how you got that idea, so put it out of your head. No rat knows Kairos' laws, so don't do anything openly to break them. Well, anyway, tell me about this game of yours. Several. Oh shit. Several Scarlet Course teams were dispatched down to the ruins of the library with some sages to serve as guides. The team who completes the passcode, gets through the barrier, and gains access to the Silent Archive will face glory and reward. The others, she draws a finger across her throat. Only one is allowed to succeed. If you wish to join the merry hunt, you'll be yet another team racing against the others. Though you won't be gaining any of the sages, of course. Very well. I shall agree to the rules of the competition. Excellent. Normally I would ask you to prove your honesty and loyalty to the course, but your actions elsewhere have already shown that. You are free to enter. But I would still ask a favor of you. My assistant, Foul Murmur, has something he needs done, so if you'd be so kind, he is somewhere nearby. I believe he was recently occupied talking to one of the prisoners. Oh, and I would watch yourself inside, Fatebinder. Your timing in enacting the edict could not have been more perfectly timed. She titers happily, because the sages have practically no time to prepare for the destruction. There are quite a few areas that were completely covered in lava. It's a shame we had to lose all those precious treasures, but every war has its casualties, doesn't it? She laughs again and waves you away. Snuffing them out. well then. Well, seems that we've more or less entered the Hunger. Well, no, it's not exactly the Hunger Games, but I guess the Tyranny's version of the Chunin exams, the Mizuno Kuni kind. Yeah, the way the Hidden Mist Village does it, which is basically, well, you know, survival of the fittest. Only one or few may progress to become ninjas and survive, that sort of thing. But anyway, file number. Hello. The Fatebinder returns. The file member gives you a mock bow. He holds out a red-stained hand and thinks better of it and retracts the offer. So what can I help you with, Fatebinder? Who are you? I am the Censor's primary attendant, and I oversee our efforts to access and ultimately destroy the Summit Archive. When I'm not managing people, I'm digging out answers out of them like the worms from the dirt. What happened with the dead Earthshaker? Oh, him. He watches the burnt figure at his feet, his tone out of one of amusement. This pebble-slinging mage thought he could slip past us. He nudges the corpse with his boot. And for what? To commune with rocks. I grant you that our curse eat and shape the local landscape in strange ways, but that is no way to excuse to try and sneak past our camp. What will become of this sage? Well, to put it this way, the Burning Library is the most traditional site for a course encampment. If the best training available to us is live targets, then so be it. While he lives, the captain might surrender some useful information about the sages in the region we have yet to subdue. Well, anyway, this census says you have tasks for me. That I do. Though we've captured and subdued most of the surviving sages, those at the Stephen Library are rallying behind their de facto leader, Renata. The censor wants her killed to make sure that any remaining sages don't get any ideas about taking this region back. The trick is finding her. As luck as may have it, one of our patrols has picked up this one. He gives a swift kick to the royal figure beneath him. One of Renata's own. Perhaps you should speak with him. It's been a rather poor conversationalist so far. He stares at you for a moment. Be careful though, Fatebinder. He doesn't have much left in him. If you're gonna try and get some information from him, you better be sure you ask the right questions. As for me, I could use a break. Interrogation is thirsty work. Too many one-sided conversations. You wouldn't find me in the camp if you need anything. I'll continue for a little bit for now. The sage has clearly suffered at the hands of his captors. Burn marks cover his legs and shoulders slump unnaturally. Do what you will, Fatebinder. It matters not if I die, as long as my school lives on. What do the sages want with the Burning Library? The sage now his eyes at you. His mouth presses into a hard line and shakes his head. The bloodhound next to you laughs. That's not how to get information. You need to use your fists. The Forland moves his head towards to meet your gaze, but says nothing. He seems to be waiting for you. How can I find Renata? When the sage narrows his eyes at you, his mouth passes into a hard line, then he shakes his head. The bloodhound laughs again, shaking his head. Someone is a slow learner, isn't he? He minds a bunch. I'm not your enemy. Your actions speak louder than your words, Fatebinder. Empty promises mean nothing. Very well. Very well. Bonk. Not sure if that's the best way to get information out of a learned cat creature. Perhaps I could have a word. Well, if you think you can get information, you're welcome to try. For the Forland, we have lost. Lost! Larry snaps it. Lantry snaps the pearl between his thumb and index finger for emphasis. Look at what's become of our archival fortress. There's no wisdom in declaring what was. If our efforts are not to be wasted, you must help us meet any and all the sages still alive and kicking. I've run the amnesty by working with the Fatebinder here, and if you help us, the others could stop living as prey. There's even a... Thanks for constancy. Talk of us being allowed to keep some of our old writings would be plain nice. But if you keep resisting, we can't help you or the rest of our brothers and sisters. You are bowing to the Overlord's justice bringers? Forlorn's eyes filled with rage. Naturally you would. You've been arguing for surrender since long before Kairos' forces marched south. It was a stupid plan then. It's a stupid plan now. And how far has that stubborn defiance worked so far? The sage looks askance, unwilling to meet your gaze. I'm standing here as living proof that we can live on. Our knowledge can live on, but we need to be willing to swallow our pride for a bit. It all sounds... His hands ball into fists, only for the rage to leave his body with a long sigh. Like it might be our only option. If our Lord could be saved, go and talk to Renata. If you want the other survivors to go along with all this, you need to convince her first. Last we traded message, she was laying low in effigy. She's probably still there. Alright, let's stab her, bitch. In the next stream. Because we have done a lot today. A lot of side quests, managed to advance the plot. Killed some crazy guy with a magical helmet, and all that. So then, wait, just make sure I actually saved. Alright, and exit to desktop. Well, it was a good idea bringing Landry along, wasn't it? But anyway, that shall be the end of the stream for now. And I bid you